You are the champ. Believe me, you got more guts than you got sense. Yes! I love it. I am back! Woo!
That's right, baby. We're back in the cocktail lounge. Merry Christmas, Happy Kwanzaa, Happy New Year, everything. We haven't been back on a couple of weeks, but I got my man Riders Up. Tim, how are you, my man? Happy holidays.
Happy 2026, everybody. We are back,
Yes,
and
sir.
I'm glad to be back. I will tell you, 2 weeks away from the lounge, I was jonesing a little bit. I missed it. It's like, I'm ready to be back. Where are my people? Where are my people?
Let us say hello, people, and we will gladly say hello back. Exactly, because we missed y'all greatly, but we are back with Turfway. We got Bob Jackson. Bobby D's already got his exacta ready. Loving it. We are back for 2026. Very exciting. And what should be a great year of racing, Tim. I'm looking forward to it.
I think so too. I think this Derby field is already starting to shape up. There's some intriguing horses that we're already seeing. And now that we hit the new year, we start to really hit the preps and get into it. Derby season right around the corner. We got a great card tonight. 9 races at Turfway. I'm ready.
Can't beat it. We got Mike Senior Stable. Hey, buddy, how are you? Happy New Year to you. Hope everyone's doing well. Exactly. You could say we're nearly almost to the big races. Excuse the pun, but boom. We got Todd in the house. What's up, Todd, sir?
What's up, Todd?
All right. So we got
Bobby.
Yep. We got 11 minutes to go here in the first race of the Cocktail Lounge year. And it's let me read the conditions here. Got 10 minutes to post. We got a mile and 16th, maiden 30,000, purse 37.2 for maiden 4-year-olds and up. And we had a field of 14, but the 5 is scratched, the 8 is scratched, the 10 is scratched, and the 11 is scratched. So still leaves us a full field, but we do have some scratches.
We do.
Yeah, and Tim is, as always, will lead us off with a winner for the year.
Let's do it. Pressure's on. Pressure's on.
Yeah, we got Curtis. Hey, buddy. How are you, buddy? Hope you have a healthy and prosperous year as well, my friend. All right, so let's dive into this lovely race and see what we can get. Okay. And we look at the exactly to see if any clues here, which is very interesting. Okay. Now, before I start, Tim, do you have any idea who Santiago Murguia is?
Who Santiago Murguia? Yes, that's the jockey on the 4.
Yes, exactly. Okay. That's
all I got, Sean.
Okay, there you go. All right.
That's all I can tell you who it is. No, new one for me. But I will tell you. Did you see who's riding at Turfway tonight?
Yes, I did.
Interesting. We'll talk about that later.
We will.
I was like, excuse me, is that right? Let me see. Has there been a jockey change? I haven't even looked at that race. But
exactly. So, okay. So in this first race, my friend, my first pick is the 12, Na Pali Joe, Horatio de Paz, and Victor Carrasco. This horse last time versus Aubrey's Miss and Final Scene, who did come in second with Murguia aboard, just missed the angled out finish very well. I really like the pedigree. Unbridled Song, dialed in, very strong on that Turfway poly track. Horatio and Victor do very well together in 13 mounts. The Turfway 31%. You gotta love that. 25% overall. So these two have always done very well together. But I like the horse, the race this horse ran. Again, we'll have to see if it's speed or if it can close. But this horse really did close a lot. And I thought, watching the replay, I thought the 12's race was more impressive than the 4's race in the last race, even though it came in second to him. So that will be my first pick. My second pick, I did go with the 4. Final Scene, Robert Klein and Murgia. I really did like. I did like it 52-1. But the way I liked it is he really did battle on. There at the end in this level, and you always love the Indiana shippers coming into Turfway, and I thought he more than represented himself. No way you were going to get 52-1 tonight, and I thought this horse definitely has a chance. My third horse was kind of a interesting horse. No Mo Mula. Rodolphe Brissett. This horse didn't do a thing, but that was at 1.25 miles versus Maiden, Special Weights, and Dawn Dragon, Peak Performer, and Rappaport. This group is not those three. And interesting that Machado takes the ride back. Is that this? I love drops like this. Do I think he's going to win? Maybe not, but I think a third place is very much in the tries and the supers. So I was 12, followed by 4 and 3.
All right. Sean, I was when I was handicapping and I went through all the races last night, I looked at this and I thought for sure that coming into this race, the 12 would be your favorite. And that is the case right now. Was the morning line at 3-1, currently sitting at 5-2. And I'm like, you know what? I can beat this horse. I've got a horse to beat this horse.
Okay.
And then that horse scratched. So I'm on the 12.
Oh, right. Yeah, exactly. Same.
So I'm on the 12. Yeah, look, the 12 looks tough. And you look at that last race on the synthetic at 1 mile, and you go back and watch that race, and you're thinking, well, why do we like the 12 over the 4? The 4 finished in front of the 12 last time out. Yeah, but I think they were headed in different directions. They were at 1 mile, and the 4 just hung on, and the 12 was looking for more. So I think the extra 16th here is going to benefit the 12, and this 12 is a deserving favorite in here, and makes a lot of sense. But having said what I just said about the 4 going backwards at the end of that race, I thought the 4 looked to be tiring a little bit. May not like the mile and a 16th as much. So I went in a different direction. I did have the 4 third, but I like Concrete Cruiser. I like the 9 horse here.
Oh, yeah. That would have been my 4th horse.
Contreras getting Martin Garcia up, 3rd time off the layoff. I thought the last time out was a pretty good step forward. That was an Indiana race at a maiden special weight. Then dropped in here. It was a horse that I kind of liked off that Indiana shipping angle last time out. Was closing from way back, and we know that that's not where you wanted to be. So was way too far out of it, is going to need to be a little bit closer to the front. But I don't think this horse there's any scenario where I see the 9 beating the 12 in this particular spot. Yeah. But for everybody else, I think this horse can close enough to beat the rest, because I think the 4 is going backwards in the lane, and this one can probably get by. So I had it 12-9-4. I did like your 3 as well. It was one that I thought second off the layoff. That last one was not good against Bettor, and it was going 1.25 miles. So now on the cutback, second off the layoff, should definitely move forward, and there's another one that could be underneath in your vertical wagers here. But I agree with you. I don't think it's a win threat, but I do think, and Dylan's riding pretty well, coming in. I mean, the record doesn't show it as much right now, but I do think that he's off to a pretty decent start since he came to the States.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. So.
But the formula is going to join us later, Todd. But I will tell you that the formula's picks are 12, 9, 3, 4.
There you go.
So we're all pretty much right there on the same horses, and he's got the 12 quite a bit over everybody else, as I think both Sean and I do as well.
Yeah, absolutely.
But Sean, the horses are on the track for the first.
They are on the track. Yeah. And let's see.
3 minutes.
Let's see if anyone's got here. And hey, Travis, how are you, bud? Happy New Year. James White, how are you, bud? Happy New Year to you, my man. So Bobby's got 412, 2, and win on the 2. We got, let's see here. We got Curtis has got a tri-wheel 12 with the 2, 3, 4, 9. And that helps at all, my friend. Good luck to you guys as always.
Sean, we only got a couple minutes. We need to make sure we get it in time. So let's do this. And with the first pick of 2026.
Mike?
Nice 26 to start off 26. Thank you for that, Mike. But here we go. I'm going to play a straight up exacta, Sean.
Yeah.
I am going to play the 12 for $3. So
yeah.
This will be a total $9 wager. I am going to play the 12 with the 349.
Like it.
Nice and simple. I think the 12 is a clear favorite, going to win the race. And I think those three are the best of the rest.
Yeah.
Let's see if we can start off nice and easy with a win here. And we got some prices later on. I got some prices coming.
Yeah, me too. Yeah.
Right now, Sean, here's the thing. Here's what I think is interesting. 12-9 is your lowest exacta. Yeah. And we're getting 14-1 on that.
Can't beat that at all.
I'll take it.
All day and Sunday.
Hey, welcome back, Joseph. I recognize the name. Welcome back. Glad to see you again.
Hey, Joseph. How are you, my man? Great to see you. Happy New Year. Glad to have you back. Todd's going 12 all. He's just wheeling it.
Hoping to hit a big one. Good luck, Todd.
Love Todd.
Right now, Todd, you're rooting for a 12-6. That's 88-1.
Yeah.
that's the longest. Happy New Year,
hey, Tommy Hollick. Bob Jackson's top picks are 2, 3, and 12. Like it, Bob.
You know, we both like the 3, but if you look at that last race, the 2 and the 3 were finished together in that race.
Yeah.
They were 9th and 10th, both by the exact same distance, and they finished on the wire together.
Yep. Some late money here on the 12. Going from 3-1 to 2-1. Tim, are those luxury boxes up there? What are those up there? The people are standing over the gate there. Is that luxury boxes up there?
It's been so long since I've been to Turfway, Sean. I couldn't even tell you.
Oh, okay.
I haven't even. And
they're off.
From the middle of the 4 shows early speed. There's Todd 6 to the outside, going to take the lead at longest shot on the board. The Rainbow Factory takes them into the clubhouse turn. The 4 down on the rail, checked up badly. Jockey stood straight up in the saddle. The 8 with that comes up outside the 4 for third. Back in 4th position to the outside. Excuse me, that was a 7 that came up. The 12 sits just behind those. In 4th outside position, the 2 Legend of Bobby C down inside that one. And the quarter was in 24 and 4 up front. It's still the Rainbow Factor. Just a neck in front of final scene. Jinxie starting to get in gears, about 2 back from those, but gaining ground, as is Legend of Bobby C. The 12 still well positioned outside, starting to get a little closer to the top 3. The half was in 48 and 3. Rainbow Factor still leads. The final scene is still there, just behind that one, Jinxie in 3rd. Here comes the 12 with a big rush to the, oh, that's a 9, excuse me, just went by the 12. The 12 was moving, but the 9 flew by them all. And now the 4 gets a nose in front. The 9 is right there. The 12 is starting to get in gear, but lots of work to do here. And the 9 takes them into the top of the stretch with the lead. You got the 1 Bravitas with good momentum on the outside, also starting to make up ground. The 12 looks lost and is not going to win this race. Concrete Cruiser. Up front.
Got the jump on them all.
Comfortably with the 9, and the 1 starts to gain a little bit of ground, but too little too late. Going to be 9, 1, and 7. How about Bravitas? 10-1.
Yeah.
The biscuit. Man, I loved Concrete Cruiser, but I didn't think that horse was beating the 12.
No, me neither.
I should have stuck with my theory of beating the 12.
Especially coming off, yeah, exactly.
Yeah, finished a badly beaten 4th. The horse was and 4th. Never
did not expect him to be that close to the lead. You know, he came right out of the, I expected him to be a little bit further back and making that one run kind of like the 1 did.
Exactly.
And the 9, but he was too close, and I think that kind of hurt him.
Well, and the thing was, the 9 was actually much closer, and you'll remember I talked about the 9, how well the 9 closed up in that last race when I looked at that one, while sprinting, and from much further back, but on the stretch out, just too much for these.
Too much, yeah. He got the jump, and the rest, as I say, was history.
Yeah.
Did anyone have 917? I don't think anyone had the 917 there. I hope someone did. If you did, let's see. Steve Finster there you go, at a 3-9-12 double. So he's alive to the 4. Good luck there. Jenny Mack. Hey, lady, how are you? Happy New Year. Well, so glad to have you back. She had 3, 4, 6,
Happy New Year, Jenny.
Oh. Todd said, why not 13? There you go. Yeah, no, I don't think anyone had that combination. That was a pretty tough combination there. But an interesting way to start the year off there. Hey, Frank.
Definitely cold at Mohawk.
No doubt. Absolutely. It definitely is, my man. I'm blessed to have. I talked to James McDonald and Bobby McClure and those guys often, and it's been a lot of cold nights. They had to cancel like 3 of the last 4 nights on the weekend last week. It was so cold, but those guys are tough Canadians, no doubt about it. Great people.
What's up, Hot Rod? We haven't seen you.
Hey, Hot Rod, how are you?
Good to see you.
He's got a single for everybody. I lucked out as a single.
I totally agree with that. I think that horse is much better than anybody in that race.
Yeah. There you go. Great to have you back, Hot Rod. You ever notice, by the way, that since Hot Rod jumped off the Encino bandwagon, he's just become a much better horse? All of a sudden, Encino's running like crazy. I said, what? I said, I hope Hot Rod had him. But that's only 1 race, folks. Exactly. We will get it right back in race number 2. What do we do, Tim, as always?
We are going to, just like we did with our calendar to the new year, we're going to turn the page.
Turn the page. Absolutely. And our second race tonight is, let's see here, I'll read the conditions here.
Please do.
6.5 furlongs. Still unofficial, by the way. The race 1 is still on. Was there an objection or something?
They've been taking a while lately.
Have they really?
Yeah.
Taking after Woodbine.
I think it's so cold up there. There it goes. It's official.
There you go. Now we're
so cold up there. It's affecting the tote machines.
I guess so. I don't blame him.
1970s technology of the turkey.
All right. Turfway Park, 6.5 furlongs, claiming 30,000, Tim. But the more important thing, for 4-year-olds and up, which have never won 2 races, Tim's specialty.
My favorite.
Yep, absolutely. All right. And in this field, let me see here.
Yeah, Mike, you're absolutely right. That's what I was saying. They've been taking a long time lately.
Yeah, exactly. And we have a full field of 12 here, as the 12 and 14 have been scratched, but the 13 does draw in. And an Irving Mancada sighting.
I think that there's an impact to the race with that.
Yep. Yep.
We will see.
We will see. Exactly. So Irving Mancada back at Turfway.
Yeah, he's had a few mounts, but nothing like last year when he was
on
fire and really doing well. So
yeah, there you go.
And Sean,
yeah,
I think I'm seeing things, but could you please tell me who the jockey is on the 10 horse
in this race? Yes, I will see. That would be one Kent J. DeSormo riding for Michael Maker. Exactly. Is that amazing, huh?
Look at that.
Kent J. DeSormo. Probably back to ride, this weekend or something on the East, and probably stop by. He's or Kentucky. Now he's riding for Mikey Maker tonight. Unbelievable.
It really is. I was kind of surprised. I had to do a double take. I was like, that has to be, I'm going to see a rider change. That's not going to stick, but
yeah, it's stuck. Yeah.
Stuck.
Stuck. Exactly. Yeah. So, all right, Tim, who was your top 3 here, my good man?
Well, you look at the board right here and it's pretty wide open.
It's wide open.
Which is the kind of race I like. So the 8, interestingly enough, is your 3-1 favorite right now off a 10-1 morning line.
Yes.
Samba lover. And I do like the 8 in here a little bit, but not in my picks.
Okay. The Indiana shipper.
The horse that I thought, especially with the scratch of the 12, who I liked quite a bit, with the scratch of that horse, I thought the horse that was going to take all the money is the 5, Know Who You Are.
There you go. Okay.
And probably still will. I haven't looked at the double will pays yet. And I like this horse. Second time at Turfway, last time out was a pretty decent, even late in that race at 6 furlongs. Coming back going 6.5 this time. Speed figures definitely were pretty good there. Should move forward off of that effort.
Sure.
Might even want a little more ground based on that mile a couple back at Mahoney Valley, and the races at Churchill and Keeneland where he was going 2 turns. So I think he's probably going to end up the favorite, but I've got him as my second pick, Sean.
Okay.
Let me give you my price horse as a top pick.
All right.
10-1, all the way to the outside, drawing into the race. Irving Mancada. Funny you mention it, because I really like this horse drawing in, and this was before all the scratches. And when I handicapped last night, I looked at this, I watched that last race, and I was like, you know what? If this horse draws in, I think he's got a shot.
Yep.
Now you look at that last race, sometimes with the comments, it's like no late kick. I would say, that this horse wasn't into contention and wasn't being pushed.
Yeah.
They were just finishing.
Yeah.
And I'm not sure it was so much no late kick, but the numbers fit here.
Yeah.
And with Mancada getting up for Drury, those two overall for the last year are 23%.
Yeah.
So I kind of like the 13 a little bit at a price. And as I said, I think the 5's a logical in here, and you have to include that one a little bit. And then I did go to the 10. The Kent DeSormo horse, who off of that morning line is going to be coming down for Mike Maker. You know, you got to ask some questions about why he's here riding. Maybe it's coincidence. Maybe he's just stopping by, but this horse has raced against a little bit better, I think, in other places. And I think if you look at all the turf numbers, that even though the synthetic has tried the synthetic 3 times, but in those races, 2 out of 3 times has decent second place finishes, right? Or third, excuse me. No, second. But looked at the wrong line. But in those races, the horse was close, even though it's not Turfway, right? So if he takes to the Turfway course, it's definitely not Gulfstream. We talk about that a lot. But I think those were pretty good. And this horse, look at the jockeys who have ridden this horse, Sean. It's like Luis and Jose and, Rosario and Irad and Flavian Pratt has ridden the horses 2 out of the last 3 races. So, I mean, this isn't a horse that you wonder why it's at Turfway, but I think this horse is class enough to compete here. So a little bit different picks from what the board says. A couple of prices in there, but in a non-winners of 2, I like them, and I'm price searching when it happens. But if I gave you a 4th, Sean, I do like the 9. Walter getting up for Eric Foster. I mean, the connections are good. One last time out, the numbers were good in that one at this 6.5 furlong distance, but got to win straight back, and that's a bit of an ask.
Exactly. No, I agree. Winner's always the toughest to break through there, So we got, let's see here. So they're starting to get in the paddock here, rounding their way with 17 minutes to post. Go ahead, Vivian.
I was just going to say those numbers for you, Sean, just one last time: 13, 5, 10, and 9.
Mike, Stable Duel will return, I believe, in a couple of weeks because of some legislation thing. They had to change their pay thing. So they are not gone. They will be back in a couple of weeks. But they had to pay their pay thing, so they're updating all their stuff. But they will be back. Colin Sheen in the house. Hey, buddy, how are you? Happy New Year. We got the mayor of Turfway, who's probably sitting in his box tonight at Turfway. Let us know what's going on, my friend. And Bob Jackson needs to put $100 in one of Tim's trifectas. That's no pressure. There you go, Tim.
Bob, I like some horses here, and I'm going for some prices in this race, but this would not be the race I would recommend putting the $100.
No. Exactly. Disclaimer.
Yeah,
exactly. This is not that race.
Bob, throwing a couple bucks on it, I definitely am.
Yeah, exactly. Right. With the $100.
When we get to the one, and with a price that I think you can risk the 100, I'll let you know.
Right. Exactly.
This is not that.
No, exactly.
Tom's ready to go back to Assiniboia already.
I know, seriously, exactly.
Us too, Tom. We love Assiniboia.
We love it. Yep. They're great.
But we also love our Turfway in the winter. And between Turfway and then Assiniboia and the Derby Trail, and it's just like let's not rush it. Let's take it all in this year.
Take it all. Breathe in the nice stakes air. Exactly.
Take it in.
Exactly. This is a $5 show race. Okay. Maybe. All right. Tim, I'm starting my year off with a little craziness, if we will.
I like craziness.
Craziness. I looked at this field, And I said, okay, right? Pizza money, yes. $100, not so much.
No, no, not this race.
Exactly. So I looked at this field, and Tim, I was very much similar to your picks, exactly. And definitely interesting. And that 13 did interest me as well. But I'm going for an absolute flyer in this race, right? Doubles don't say he's going to chance, but hey, folks, this is Turfway. Anything happens.
I'm going to guess who it is, Sean, because I've got one that I went back and forth on.
Who's that?
Can I guess?
Yeah.
Is it Papiamento?
No, it's not.
Oh, okay. Now I'm even more intrigued then.
Yeah, okay. My top pick, and I'm going on a total flyer here, okay? It's Fry Island, the 11. You don't see Rodney Prescott come over to Turfway. He's had 4 mounts, but I'm saying that he doesn't take that many mounts, right? But the thing I like about this horse is that broke his maiden on the turf at Indiana. As you and I both like the horses that are coming over, right? Rodney Prescott takes this mount, but against and as you said, right, it's the non-winners of 2, right? So he did win at maiden special weight. He's bumped hard but rallied late, right? Rodney takes the mount. Look at this, No Nay Never, Scat Daddy, right? Out of Monia, who's Dark Angel, 400 synthetic rating, is that which is amazing to see here. So if you look at he's almost the highest rating in the field. So you have a lot of horses here who have had a lot of chances. Some now, exactly like the 9 I really like. I think he's going to be very tough here, right? But I just thought for a chance with this group, and Turfway is known as that was my top pick. The second pick was the 9 Galantini. I really liked that last race with Walter getting on, So, I think he's going to be very tough with Foster, and they're 25%, 27%. They're excellent. And then, the real question mark I had is, what is Kent doing here?
Yeah, exactly. That's why I had to give the horse an extra look and include him.
Yeah, exactly. And taking him out, Michael Maker's 18% on the synthetic definitely knows how to get a winner, So
and right now he is now the favorite at 4-1.
Yeah, Hot Rod Stable Duel is just taking a quick break. Because of law legislation. And they're now doing Naira and those things. They have to switch their payment thing, so they should be back hopefully in a couple of weeks. So
they finally got permission for Naira.
Yeah, they're finally doing Naira. Yeah, so they So because of that, though, they had to change their pay structure and their system. So they're changing all their systems, but they should be back soon. That is the official word I am getting. So, all right. In the picks in the paddock, Megan Devine has 3, 10, 9, 5. And the morning line has 12, 4, 9, and 5. So we are showing that this race is a wide open affair. Let us know who you like here. Bobby D's got the 9-13 with the 10-4.
I took a pretty solid stance against the 3 in here, Sean, and I think you know why, and we've kind of talked about it a little bit lately. I don't know what's up with Luan.
Yeah.
He is not riding well.
Yeah.
This is the slowest start I think I've seen him have up at Turfway in the last couple of years.
Yeah. This horse definitely is dropping and definitely has faced better, but at that I don't really like.
I've been off since July too.
Yeah, right. That's what I'm saying. That's what I don't like.
But I just found enough reasons to take a stance against this one, and honestly, Luan being one of them.
Yeah, and definitely the Burgos Paulo Lobo team. I mean, you have to always respect that duo for sure. But I just did not like his synthetic race at all. You know, I don't know why that horse is being bet down from 10-1 to 4-1 off that performance. But you know, so
No, I mean, this was one of the ones that for my non-winners at 2, I did have the maiden win rated pretty highly. But the one thing that I noted was, as I talk about, I like conditions and how
yeah,
close they match, and this horse won in the slop, right?
yeah, yeah.
So
You know, so how many minutes do we have left here? Okay, 8 minutes. See how these horses look.
still got a few.
Your 13's hanging there at 9-1.
But Sean, I think, you know, for the first time this year, we need to do this because it's time as I hit the track.
Riders up!
Riders up time.
It is
No.
riders up time.
No better time than riders up.
We're not talking about the jockeys getting on the horses either. It's just riders up time right here at Trust the Prophets. And I will tell you what I just saw as that was playing in the background.
Yeah,
The 13 looks marvelous on the track.
he definitely does.
Beautiful gray, got on the track, didn't go near the pony, took off warming up immediately.
True professional.
Looks good.
Yeah,
9-1.
Value galore. Value galore. Exactly. 4 hanging there at 4-1. Colonial Caliente. Vermette Sure and Gabe Saez.
Cantus 7-2
You know,
on My Life Story.
I'm the favorite. Yeah. Sambo, I still don't get the 8 and 9-2. I'm sorry. If he wins, good for him. But I just don't get off that
No,
synthetic effort. You know, that just, you know, he just weakened. Maybe he's a different horse now. Yeah. But let me see here. This is an interesting. And sometimes this is one of those races where I just said bomb. Mike has win play show on the 4, Colonial Caliente. And now we're in a very decent 5th at 50,000. So on the synthetic. So
yeah, I was just about to say, as you started talking about that, Sean, that this was one that I looked at a few times and everything, because there are some races in there that I liked. And the reason that I was going to talk about it is because the 4 also looks really good on the track.
He does, yeah. Yep. And they're betting him too. And the double definitely shows that he's going to run.
Yep.
You know, I love that.
He's the lowest in the double.
Yeah, exactly. And that's a definite positive.
So according to the double odds, he's probably going to take over favoritism from the 10 here.
Yeah, probably.
The 10, if you're looking at the 10 in the double pools, the 10 is actually 4th in the odds.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
It is 4, 9, 5, 10.
Yeah.
I'm a little bit surprised that the 5 is not taking more money. The 5 is who I thought might be the favorite. I
know who you are. Yes. Yeah.
The 13 is the horse I was trying to hit at a price I think has a real shot, but I really think the 5 is strong in here.
Yeah. Yeah. At 9-1. Yeah. Extreme value there. 9-1. Yep. Exactly. Oh, see, it's my Pete from Turfway telling me who's going to win later. You know.
Phone's ringing, dude.
Thank you, Donnie.
Oh, not even 2 races into the season. Gotta love it. All right, Tim. We got 3 minutes to post, and I want okay. hit that button. I want to start out with a winner. I am joining Mike on the 4's bandwagon. I'm going to go 4 across on the 4. In full disclosure, I'm putting 2 across on the 11, just personally, but I think this 4 is going to be very strong.
And the 4 makes sense. And
yeah,
Colonel Caliente.
Definitely, Bobby, I don't like this
on the charts.
If this 8 horse wins, I'll tip my cap and say, and Steve Finster's with us too. I like the 4 dropping in class and trainers 32% dropping off the claim. I like that, Steve. But Bobby, if the 8 wins this race, I'll tip my cap to him because I just did not like that first race on the synthetic at all.
No, his one race on the synthetic at Turfway, granted, it was back in March, but if you look at the rest of his races, it just stunk. And yes, he is on a class drop in here, has raced against Bettor, but his last race, he also dropped down pretty significantly on the surface he had been running on, did improve a little bit, and, then goes in the layoff. So if he improved and was getting better, why did he go to the layoff and why did they bring him back on the synthetic?
Right, exactly.
I think, honestly, if I'm guessing here, Paulo's got this horse pointed to the turf somewhere else.
Yes, that's what I think. Yeah, I agree.
This is a workout off the layoff.
Yeah, no doubt. We always have faith in you, Mike.
And I don't. Obviously, you have to wonder trainers' intentions all the time, but to me, it's like doubly so when they own the horse. And Paulo does own this one.
Yeah, exactly. I couldn't agree any more on that. Yep. And Tim, do you ever?
You froze, Sean.
And now I'm back. Can you hear me?
Yes, now I got you.
Oh, okay, sorry. Yeah. Uh-oh.
Then you broke up again.
Oh, okay. The thing going on. I wonder if that did it. Hopefully they'll,
Yeah, now I got you.
Okay, yeah. I don't know if you heard
what
me.
were you saying?
Huh?
What were you saying? Did I ever what?
Oh, do you watch college at all? Uh-oh. No? Huh.
Yeah, you're in and out right now.
Having troubles with Facebook? What's that? Okay. Well, yeah, hopefully this will just. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, now that's better. Seems better. Your picture looks like it's a little frozen, but I hear you. Nope, lost you.
Yeah, okay, yeah, okay. No, yeah, I'm moving now. Now. We're having winds up here. Come back in if you have to. Yeah, I'll come back. Oops.
Yeah, because of that error message, Sean, I removed the Facebook stream for a minute to see if that helps.
Okay, yeah. I wonder if having the problem.
That might have been it because now you sound a lot better. And
oh, good. Okay, yeah, man. I wonder if that was it. Okay. Huh.
Might have been a StreamYard thing because now you seem fine.
Oh, good. Okay. Now we're into the gate here.
Loading up. Once again, Sean's going $4 win play show on the 4. The 4 is now Colonel Caliente, 3-1, your favorite.
3-1 with the man Gabe Saez, little brother of Luis Saez.
Kent DeSormo on the 10 is your 7-2 second favorite. My 13 is 10-1.
Love it.
And that 5, I'm surprised at 5, 7-1, but we are off.
Off and pacing.
The 11, there's that 11 showing some early speed, and now down from the inside, it's both the 2 and the 3 go out to join that one. They're 3 across the track. It's another 2 links back to the 1 down on the inside on the rail, the 5 between horses, the 7 outside that one, and they go 4 wide with the 13 sitting there. It's another 3 back to the 8 and the 10. The 4 and the 6 trail everybody up front the quarter, 22.
They are motoring up front.
They're motoring pretty fast. Tap, tap, tap it in. The 2 horse leads them. There's still 3 horses right there within a half a length, though, just to the outside. That's Fry Island, the 11, starting to gain a little bit in between horses. Through Violence is right there. Here comes Know Who You Are. There's that 5 I said was sneaky and should be your favorite.
Yeah,
and the 13 is trailing him. As we hit the top of the stretch, they spread across the track. The 2 is still right there. The 11 starting to lose ground. The 5 starting to gain ground is now up into second. Down on the inside, that looks like the 3 starting to try to make a move from outside. Here comes Samba Lover with a rush, trying to get there. The wire comes quick.
Oh,
I don't think he got there.
I think the 2 just got it. Tap it in.
Tap it in. 14-1. Edgar Morales steals a race. I think the 5 held on for third.
Did the 4 go like get a hot dog at the stand, or what did he? Did the 4 even finish the race?
That's a bob, and the 8 might have got it.
Yeah, my God. Did the 4 the 4 go for a hot dog?
I don't know what he did, but never made a move. I didn't really have the 4 anywhere in there. The one horse, remember when you said you were going to take a stab and you liked one? And I said Papiamento. That horse got up to third.
Yeah, he did. Yeah. Ooh, that's close. Eight might have gotten him.
When I saw it live, I thought the 2 held on. When I look at the replay, I think the 8 got it.
Wow.
I think the 8 got it.
Well, I tip my hat because someone knew something in the back stretch that it maybe, I don't know if this is the right horse and he's off the grounds in 10 minutes, but
but it's crazy to me that 8 went off 6-1, and there it is.
Right.
8-2-7-5. Samba Lover 8-2.
8-2-7-5. Wow,
that's gonna pay.
That's gonna pay.
5-1 over 13-1 over 18-1.
The 4 just, Mike said, here comes the 4. The 4 just finished the race now. Yes, all right. Woo.
The 4 finished first in the 3rd race.
Yeah, seriously. That was, wow. Yeah, Mike, we both had the last place horse, and I have no idea what happened to that horse whatsoever. James had the cross in the 2 and exacta box 1, 2, 4, 8.
Nice.
Nice job on the 2, but tap. Oh, that was a bad beat, James. I thought you had it. I was ready to to salute you, my friend. But still a great pick on the 2.
Yeah, still got it. Just gonna pay less.
Yeah, but still a great
that way around, but still pay well.
Yeah, Jenny
John,
Mack.
Wait on prices real quick. I'll be right back.
Okay, yeah. Jenny Mack had 4, 5, 8, 10. She, like me, like the 4, who was still eating a hot dog at the rail with extra ketchup and mustard because clearly had no interest in running tonight whatsoever. Bob Jackson's picks were 9, 8, and 3. Let's see. Yeah, Steve. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Ugh. Place in the 4 and the 13. Yeah, the 13 was got some speed there, but not much. But this is going to pay, folks. 5-1 over 13-1 over 18-1 over 6-1 with the favorite not anywhere to be close. If you have the trifecta or superfecta, you are one happy camper right now. I did not have that at all. There you go, Ethan. It's very tough, Bobby. Yep. James, great across the bet, though. Crazy. All right, here's the question of the day. What one horse this year, what one horse are you looking forward to the most to seeing run again? That will be. You can do two. If you want to do two, I'll give you two because there's so many good horses running this year. I can give you two. What two? One or two if you just want one. What one or two? Okay, further ado. Okay. Yeah. Ethan, yeah. I was a little bit disappointed. I respect Paladin. There you go. Gatekeeper says Paladin. Okay. Very good. Yeah, it'd be interesting to see if Paladin gets the distance. He's definitely a good horse. Just be interesting to see if he can get that full distance. But definitely looks like a talented horse. Was anybody upset about the? No, it can be a 2-year-old. Absolutely. And they won't run until April. But if you got some hot 2-year-old coming up this year, by all means, share it. But because they definitely count. But yeah, was anyone a little upset? Not upset, a little disappointed at Further Ado's effort. He won the Kentucky Jockey Cup, but when you watch Sovereignty win that a year ago, that was like forceful. That he really had to work to win that race. I'll have to ask Tim because Tim loves Further Ado, and I do as well. I just was a little bit. The wow factor wasn't there as much, but that's his first race off the layoff, so maybe he just comes back and I still love him. I have him third in my Derby thing, but I'm saying, he could just come back and just blow the doors off people. But I just didn't get that wow factor like the first race. Maybe I was just expecting too much from him, especially off the layoff, but he just didn't look the same. But as we said, that could have just been a first race, you know. Good job, James. Let's see what James got to place here. Wow, 1278 and 866. Nice job, my man. Great pay. All right, Curtis has got my boy Sovereignty and Forever Young. Yeah. Boy, wouldn't that be exciting? A Dubai race, Sovereignty versus Forever Young. Man, would that be, the world would be watching. This is WWE used to say, what the world is watching. That's, Ethan, that is probably the most heated debate right now. Can you give Horse of the Year to a horse that ran here once? I mean, that's an interesting question, and it's definitely being debated on whether Forever Young should get awards just for one race.
The answer is no.
No, yeah. I think Sovereignty
not in
should
my
be.
opinion. My opinion's no better than anybody else's.
Yeah. And I definitely respect it. You know, it's respect it. Yeah. No, exactly. Ethan, if you think you should, that's your opinion. Exactly. Yeah. That's what makes racing great. Exactly. He won the British Cup Classic. You know, I'm saying you're not standing on shaky ground. He's a solid horse. You know, I just don't know if in my opinion, that one race in America says to me, Horse of the Year when he only ran one race. You know.
I agree.
But Yeah. So Tim, is there two horses? I was saying that everyone's been given some horses here. One or two horses that you're really looking forward to seeing run this year.
So Sean knows who I'm gonna say because we've kind of talked about it in our group. But let me think for a second for the second one. Who am I gonna go with? Because there's one horse I'm excited about that I don't think is on a lot of people's radar, and it's not just about some input that I had received, and it's in addition to that, it's going back after I heard some things and looking at the races and the improvement in the last race. And I think that this horse has a big shot. But, here's the thing. Here are the favorites that people are going to say, Sean.
Yeah.
So here's my thought. Ted Naffy's great. A lot of people are going to want to see him run back. Paladin is great. A lot of people are going to want to see him run back. I think Nearly is one that really took a big step forward in the last race, looked really good, and people are going to want to see run back. People are going to want to see the Baffert horses. I think Further Ado, let's see, is the real Further Ado going to come back? But here's my two. I want to see Incredibolt.
Yeah.
Because I've got that horse rated very highly. Yeah. And here's my sleeper nobody's looking at, and you all need to go look at. Liberty National.
Yep, Liberty National. Yep. Mm-hmm.
Liberty National. Go back and look at that horse. I'm hearing lots of things about how this horse is working in the mornings, how he's looking, how he's progressing. His first race, the numbers didn't look great. When you look at things, but last race was a significant move forward, and I heard he just gets better every day in training.
Yeah, absolutely one to watch for sure. Write that down.
Blackout Time is another one underneath, but the one I just mentioned is in the same barn, and they like him better. They like the horse I just mentioned, Liberty National, better than they like Blackout Time.
Yeah. And Tim, I could be totally wrong. Did you kind of agree with me on that one? As you know, I still have Further Ado in my top three. I still think he could be a very good horse. I just didn't think in the Jockey Club that it was that wow factor that we got in like the first race. He won, and that's all. Is his first race. After that, which is tough. But I just didn't see the wow factor like I did in his first race.
Yeah, Sean, 2 years in a row. On the Derby Trail, I've seen a horse come out early, and I'm like, this horse is going to be special. This year, Further Ado came out, and I'm like, am I going to do this again? And what did he do? He did what those horses that I've seen the last 2 years do, and that is regress significantly. Yeah. Now, there's still a lot of racing to be done.
Yeah, a lot of racing. Yeah.
But right now, it's like, I'm off him until he shows me something better. Yeah. Is this East Avenue 2?
Yeah, right. Yeah, right. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Looked incredible out of the gate, and then just friggin' disappeared off the scope of horse racing.
Right. Now Tim knows I'm no hiding it all. I'm biased towards Nearly just for a rooting purpose. I'm not going to say he's the best 3-year-old, and I'm not doing that. And Tim knows I had him fourth. I mean, so I'm not putting him.
Well, you saw I had him on my list, and that was before seeing your list.
Yeah, exactly. Right, exactly. And what's impressive to me about him, and they still don't know what happened in that first race where he just got hit, and then we're just throwing that race completely out the window. We don't know what the hell happened in that race, right? But the good thing is, if anyone didn't see Nearly's race, take a look at it, right? The 3-5 favorite is right on the outside of Cox and Irad, right? And Congressional and Irad takes a right turn and just belts him, right? And he loses like 8-9 yards to the lengths to the rest of the field. But Johnny didn't panic. He said he still rode him like he thought he was the best horse. He quickly got right back into the race. And then when it came down the stretch, he pulled right away. So if you're wondering if the horse has at least heart, exactly after getting hit like that, at least he's showing I got some skills, So
Yes.
the Holy Bull looks like to be possibly his next spot. But as Todd said, there's a lot of spots. So,
And I'll tell you one that I'm totally against, and you guys let us know what you think in the chat. I heard lots of laudatory comments over the weekend, and I am just nowhere near it and totally disagree. If you're on strategic risk, best of luck to you.
yeah.
That race was horrible. Now,
Yeah.
he looked damn good,
Mhm.
but were the rest of those horses maidens? Or are they going to be career maidens for the rest of their life? Because
Yeah, exactly.
that was a whole lot of you. If I see any of those horses on the rest of the Derby Trail, I'd be shocked.
Yeah.
Any of the rest of them.
Absolutely.
And the fractions that everybody talks about, yeah, buddy, look how easy he won. The fractions they win in that race early on, I
Yeah.
could have won by that distance in the stretch.
Right.
I could have outrun the rest of those horses because I'm not sure that they had much going for them.
Right.
But anyway, one guy's opinion, and
Yeah.
I don't know what the hell I'm talking about.
There we go. Okay, now Tim, going back here to race number 3.
Let's do it.
We have 13 minutes to go. 6.5 furlongs. Optional claiming 62K. Non-winners of one purse 102,000. For fillies and mares 3-year-olds which have never won a race other than maiden, claiming, or start. Okay, and we have the 1 is scratched, the 7 is scratched, and the 9 is scratched. So this is a field of 8. Okay. So now we ask the question: is this the horse that Kent DeSormo is in here to ride? And did he maybe take that first mount maybe to get like a ride over the track and kind of see what's percolating? Okay.
Sean, you read my mind.
Yep. So this horse is interesting. And Kent did ride this horse in Del Mar on the turf.
Yes, he did.
He did. My question is, why didn't Julian, who has come in second, first, why is he not riding this horse? You know what I'm saying? Which makes, because you usually don't replace a rider who's won 2 in a row. You know, so why is he not here to ride this horse? You know, and which give me a little bit of a interesting thing. But I do think he is my top pick here in this race, and Camilla Catalina. Rocky Road Candy Ride out of a Runaway and Hide definitely just shows in my mind that I don't think the synthetic is going to be a problem at all for this horse. And I think this horse is going to be very live here, especially with the class he's been keeping. I think he'll be very tough. My second pick here is Remember Me and Fernando de la Cruz with the 2 Bramble Blasts. Anything Mike Denny, I have made so much money on Mike Denny moving from either Tampa or coming up to Saratoga, usually on the turf. But I do like the fact that this horse is out of a Warfront, out of an Empire Maker, coming up from Tampa. He's only run on the turf, but he's run some solid races and first time Lasix. I think this horse could be very live from the inside with our buddy Fernando de la Cruz. And then the third horse I went to was I thought I was taking a bomb here. Was the 11 Annie's Alley, Eric Foster and Louis Contreras. I thought I was going to get like 12, 15 to 1. I'm getting 4 to 1 right now. Huge race at Indiana on the dirt. And then if you go back and watch this race, he was like 6, 7 wide around the turn, this horse, and just absolutely tired. I mean, he could any closer to the rail, he would have had a hot dog. And I think Louis gonna Eric Foster puts up Louis Contreras, and I think this horse could get in the money for price in third. I don't think he's going to win the race, but I think he can get in the trifecta. So I was 6. And remember, I do these picks without the money, and my horses are being played here, which is interesting. So I was 6, 2, and 11.
Okay. Well, we're a little different in this one, Sean.
Yeah.
At least underneath. But on top, we have the same horse. And not only do we have the same horse, if I was playing horizontals, Camila Catalina is a single.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I'm like you. I looked in with DeSormo being on this horse, who I really liked her to begin with before I really looked at who the jockey even was, and looking at all the numbers. And then like you, I'm looking and like, well, the worst race she's run is when Kent was on her, and the Julian has back-to-back wins.
Yeah.
And Kent doesn't ride at Turfway, and Julian does, and he's riding pretty well. So let's put Kent up.
Yeah.
I mean, it really, I'm struggling to figure out what's going on here, unless there are some weird long-term aspirations with this horse, and they're looking at things. I mean, she's a 3-year-old filly.
Yeah, absolutely.
She doesn't seem like the class, but I mean, she was in maiden special weights and came right out to allowance and won back in a decent race at Churchill. And now she comes up here pretty much the same distance, extra half furlong. And Kent comes in to ride, which I thought was really weird, but I think she's much the best here.
Yeah.
I like the 6 quite a bit.
Yeah.
But here's the thing, Sean, and here's why I think we're different underneath.
Okay.
Because when I got past her, I struggled to separate any of them.
Yep. I agree.
I thought that the 3 is a toss.
Yeah. Okay.
And the 3 is 28-1. So your longest shot on the board, the 3 is a toss.
Yeah.
I would have tossed the 1 if the 1 was in, but she scratched.
Yeah.
every other horse that's in this race, I can make a case for.
Yeah.
All of them. So let me tell you where I landed. I think that if I'm going to take a long shot, there's a couple of good ones in here.
Okay.
The one that I'm going to take a shot with is the number 8 Coco Connect.
Yep.
Edgar underneath.
Yeah.
It's 50% of his mounts. He's second or third.
Yeah.
He's not breaking through on top to win a lot of races here at Turfway, but on half his mounts, he's 50%.
Yep.
He's in the, on half his mounts or 50% of them, he's second or third, should I say.
Yeah.
And the last time out, you look at that line and it's like, but that was a grade 2. They thought enough of this horse. She won a maiden special weight at Keeneland in a decent field. Sticker Shock was in there, who is a horse that's come back and won well. But then they think enough to take her up and put her in the goldenrod at Churchill Downs.
Yep.
And, she finished up the track. She was the longest shot in the race. Didn't finish last.
Yeah, no. Yeah.
But still, that was a completely different field.
Yeah.
There are no grade 2 horses in this race, Sean.
No.
Let's just say that.
Yeah.
There are no grade 2 horses in this race. So I think you can make a strong case for her. And on the drop, I think she makes a lot of sense. John Ennis, Edgar Morales. Yeah. And then, again, everybody else, it's like trying to figure out who can I make the best case for. And Sean, I'm going to pick your horse underneath because I agree with you, and connections is a big part of it. Yeah. Eric Foster and Louis Contreras.
Yeah.
Annie's Alley.
Yeah.
She's outside, which concerns me a little bit.
Yeah.
But with all the scratches, it's not that bad.
Yeah, exactly. And 6.5, not a mile.
Yeah, she'll come in a bit and she'll be fine. Yeah. But yeah, I like her to be able to get a piece. But I can make a strong case for the 10.
Yep, I'd be flying. Yep, yep.
That Fern Creek was a good race. This is
Yep.
a Steve Asmussen. Joe Ramos. A lot of people are underestimating how well Joe Ramos
Very,
is
very much so. Yeah,
he's got 4 wins in 4 seconds, and he's riding really well. So
21% with Steve Asmussen in 42 mounts. That's not shabby at all.
No, I could definitely make a case for the 10.
Yep.
The 4 is another one that I think you could make a case for. And your 2, the only thing about the 2 was the layoff for me. And, you know, I would like to see a little bit more on the synthetic front, you know, somewhere, but,
sure.
But I could see it. I could see anybody but the 3 finishing in the money, but I really feel strongly. I think the 6, she's much the best.
Yeah.
So look, we just got to figure out how we're betting on this.
Yeah.
And the 6 is now 8-5 off a 3-1 morning line. But I think that makes sense. I think she's deserving. I do think she's a single type if you're playing horizontals.
Yeah. She got absolutely hammered in the, you know.
Yeah, if you look at the double, Sean, in the double, she's paying 29. The 2 is second and paying 86.
Yeah, that's yeah.
So huge disparity. The 10's actually on the odds board for this race. The 10 is actually currently sitting as your second pick. The 2 is third, and the 11 is also 5-1 with the 2.
Yeah, interesting.
But yeah, the 6 is lowest by far. In the pick 3, the 6 is 56, and the closest after that is 177. So a third the price.
Yeah,
she's single worthy.
Oh, absolutely. No doubt. Looks fantastic on the track too.
Yeah, Kent was pretty bouncy in the saddle there, kind of warming her up, getting the feel.
Let us know who you guys like. Nope. Are we back now?
What's that?
Yeah. Yep. Yep. Let's put the winning bet.
All right, Sean, we better go ahead and get this in. They're headed to the gate.
Yeah.
There we go. We're going to play a $2 trifecta. 6 with the 8, 10, 11, $12.
Love it.
We're keying the 6 on top with the 8, 10, and 11.
Love it. Let's make it happen.
I struggled with
there's a formula
of those. Which ones I would replace where I would put the 2 in, but
Jenny Max got exacta box 2, 4, 8, 10, and win and place in the 4 and the 10. Good luck, Jenny.
Wow, she just tossing the 6.
Shuck them out.
Your even money favorite that is lowest by far in the double and the pick 3. Just chuck them out.
Dave Weaver says, chuck them out.
And the formula says, be here in 20.
There you go.
We are loading up. Camila Catalina. And plus my granddaughter's name is Camila.
Yeah, see? Where's that? Hey, where's that?
Oh no, it's the dead pet alarm.
And they're off. We got the 5, the 10, the 11. We got a shootout going on here. We got the 5, the 10, the 11, all going for the lead. We got the 4, we got the 2, we got the
6 in between in
Yeah,
good
we got
position.
everybody here. Storm Cloud Rising, though, trying to take them wire to wire.
About 5 lengths separates the entire field.
But the 11, Annie's Alley, trying to take the lead. The 8, Coco Connect, making a big move on the outside.
Here comes Kent.
Come on, Ken. They're going down. 45 is a fast pace. The 5 trying to stay with the 8. Whoa, the 6 kind of going all over the place there.
She took a bad step. She's going to have to recover big. And
that was a bad. Whoa. And the 8 is just going to dominate over the 8. 5, 6, 2. Huh. Well, that was one of those where you're like, okay.
I mean, that was my second pick, the 8, but that step really took her out.
Yeah. Did Bob get the try? Good job. Good job, Bob. Look at that, 625. Eight, 8-5-6-2.
Yeah, it was 8-5-6.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Did Bob get the try? Was I reading that wrong? Huh. It was 8-5-6, right?
Yes.
And James at 2-4-6. Oh, close. And was it 8-5-6. 8-4-6. Oh, 2-4-8-10, close. 6 over the 8-10. Yeah, we had that exactly. Tom Halleck had a 4-6-8. Oh, everyone's so close around it there.
Yeah, Bob, it was 8-1. It was 8-5-6-2.
8-5-6, yeah. 8-5-6-2. Bob, you had all 3 underneath. That's amazing. This one, well, that definitely was an interesting ride, to say the least. I still want to know why Julian didn't ride it.
Yeah.
Why didn't he come in, a horse 1-2 in a row, I know Hess and DeStorm will go way back in California for like 30 years, but that was interesting. This is one of those where the 2 horses I debated for 4th ended up finishing 1st and 2nd. Ugh. Yeah. That was a strange race, especially when the 6 took the bad step. You really like that Coco Cadet, Edgar,
Yeah, I didn't have it on top though.
I know, but I'm saying that was still nice, Where the hell did I get 6 from? Don't worry, it happens. If Kent makes the trip, he can't lay down.
I think Curtis had this though, if I'm not mistaken, because I was looking and he did a key box, I believe.
Oh, he did. Okay, Curtis, you get it, man? That's amazing. Good job, bud.
The 6 with the 2, 4, 5, 8. So.
Oh, there you go. Good job, Curtis. Did he key the 6 though? No.
Yeah. The 6 with the 2, 4, 5, 8.
Oh, okay. Oh, darn it.
I mean, he says wheel, so I don't know if he just keyed it or.
Oh, okay. Huh.
Jay Worm checking in at Miami Valley Raceway.
Oh, wow. Live harness racing. Just bet Merriman. Bet Merriman and bet is Trace Tetrick there? I think that's Trace Tetrick and Merriman, I think. Let me know if I'm right, Jay Worm. They go from Miami Valley over to sure another other tracks, but yeah. Great job, Curtis. Miami Valley. That's it. I think they're supposed to have the Breeders' Crown in a couple of years, Miami Valley, if I'm not mistaken. Or maybe it's Scioto. Can't remember.
I thought those payouts would be a little better. The exacta was $135. The 50-cent try only paid $88.
Boo. Boo.
With the 6, the overwhelming favorite being
the
third.
6 out. Yeah, I was like, boo. Exactly.
Yeah, I'm with you, for me. I was just saying the same thing.
Yeah, I'm calling boo on that one.
I don't know why that paid that way. It doesn't make sense.
No. Exactly. Okay, well, we're starting a little tricky here in the new year with these races, but all we need is one, folks, and we're right back in the game.
We got it right here.
Yep, exactly. So, and we got a mile and a 16th, claiming 8,000 for fillies and mares, 4-year-olds and up. Going a mile and 16th. One for 19 on synthetic. Well, Jenny, I don't think we were the only one who had them. So, and if he had won, then they were 2 for 20. Stuff happens. And honestly, I think if Kent doesn't make that bad step, she's probably a lot closer. So,
yeah, I mean, go back and watch that race and tell me that step she took and went sideways didn't affect her at all. I'm not saying she wins a race, but she's a hell of a lot closer. Yeah. That took her completely out of the race. I thought Kent was coming off.
Yeah.
I mean, we're not alone in thinking that the 6 wins. If I'm not mistaken, she was a 4 to 5 favorite.
Yeah, and with a double of $20, so we weren't the only people who thought she was going to win.
Made a lot of sense for a lot of ways.
Yeah. Okay.
But that's okay. Yeah. Moving on.
21 minutes to post, and we have the 3 has been scratched and the 13 has been scratched, but still a very nice field here for this claiming race. Tim, who was your top picks here?
So I'm going to take a shot with a horse here who right now is taking not the money that I thought she would. So that's a good thing.
Okay.
5-1 off a 4-1 morning line. The number
Ah.
5, I made it.
Made Barishnik.
Martin Garcia.
Yeah, or his one win. Yeah.
Riding for Cipriano Contreras. And if you look, he's only had one horse run at Turfway so far, and it was this one.
Yeah.
And she led for a good part of that 1 1/16 and was just beating a neck on the wire.
Yeah.
So coming back at the distance should improve second off a layoff, off the claim. And I think that she's got a real shot in here.
Yeah.
The 4 Peacock Road is the horse that I thought would probably be your favorite, although right now it's a 7, who I don't like in this race.
Yeah.
But the 4 is my second pick, Gabe Saez for Eric Foster. If you look at those two hooking up, the numbers aren't as good, but there's not a huge sample size. I just think third off a layoff, third straight race here at Turfway. This distance looks pretty good. She just can't be as far back as she was 2 back.
Right.
But
right.
it's also why I like her underneath and not on top. And she's taken too much money to me to be on top for me to bet that based on her running style. And it's just not working at Turfway this year.
Yeah.
You're not closing from that far back.
No, I agree.
And then my third pick is down inside on the rail. Luan for a trainer who's over.
Yeah.
And I normally don't like that. I'll bet against those guys. But when I was looking for everybody else and who has a good shot of finishing underneath, Luan knows how to finish in the lane on these types. But this is a horse that has showed a lot of early speed. And this isn't going to be a finishing. This is going to be a fading.
Yeah.
I think her numbers are good enough, though, for her if she runs back to some of those grass races. That synthetic race last time out doesn't look great, but her previous synthetic races look better. So if she runs back to what she's capable of, and that last race was first off a layoff, so let's give her one.
Yeah.
And say that she can hang on for a piece.
Yeah.
Because if you look over the course of her career, 15 for 38 in the money somewhere. So let's hope she can do that here.
Yeah.
5-4-1.
5-4-1. Like it.
Yeah. I would put the 7 in fourth, but there were a lot of things I didn't like about the 7, and I just will take a pass.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I hope the 7 remains a favorite. Could be there. You can make the case, but I'm taking a shot against for a lot of reasons.
Sure. Yeah. I don't blame you at all.
Popular in the claim box, though.
Yeah. Very. Yeah. 6 has a big chance as well as getting. £5 weight advantage too.
I think she's going to need that with the way Jose Gutierrez has been riding so far.
Yeah. Yeah.
There's a reason he's getting those 5 pounds.
Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. This is an intriguing race for sure.
You know, I think there's about 4 in here.
Yeah.
Maybe 5 if you want to add in the 11. But there's a whole lot of horses in here that doesn't seem like they fit.
Yeah.
But it's Turfway.
Yeah. You never know.
But it's funny, if you look at Megan's pick 6 right there in this race, she's going 1, 4, 5, 7. Those are my top 4. And pretty much to me, you can add the 11 in underneath those as an outside shot. But it's like, to me, it's between those 4.
Oh, yeah. No,
but I like the 5 here. And I like that the 4 and the 7 are both taking more money.
Yeah, yeah.
Little value on the 5.
I made it, Manny Garcia. Nice, interesting. Trying to see here, yeah.
What's everybody like? I don't see a whole lot of comments. Hopefully the formula will be checking in soon. Looks like I lost Sean again. Formula said race 4. He'd play the one if it was shorter than 8.5. He'd think it's the early speed. I do as well. That's why I said I think it'll fade, and I've got it being able to hold on for a piece underneath because there's not a lot outside the top couple of horses in here. I think if that one runs back, and you can look at the last race being off a layoff, but if it runs back to some of the previous numbers, definitely is better than a lot in here. So could hang on for a piece underneath. I've got the horse third. 5, 4, 1, 7 for me, but you can put those 4 in any order just about, and it makes a lot of sense. Curtis is going to play a tri-wheel 7 with 1, 2, 4, 5. Try key box. Gotcha. Bobby D going exacta box 4, 9, 7, 6. If you get that 9, you're definitely going to get it. Same level as Turfway. Man, Joseph. I don't know. It's like here's the thing. I think you've definitely got your tier 1 tracks and those that are probably a little bit below that. To compare something to Turfway because of the fact that it's only synthetic, I think it's hard. But as far as a level of horses, the thing about it is when you talk level of horses, you could almost say that Turfway is tier 2 if it's going to be level of horses. Now you can look at a lot of the horses on the day-to-day races for many of them and argue against that. But some of the bigger races, particularly over the weekend and the big races overall in the meet, and the fact that some of the bigger trainers that are starting to send horses here over the winter instead of sending their horses to other tracks that they used to, maybe down south, maybe go to Oakland or go down to Louisiana tracks. And now some of those find themselves here at Turfway because of the purses and the Kentucky circuit and the way that the Kentucky horsemen have kind of done a really good job with plussing up the horses and the fields here at Turfway. So it's hard to compare as far as straight up level and just because of the way it is. But I would say it's not with the lower end tracks for sure. There are people that despise Turfway because of the synthetic and the fact that it makes it harder to handicap because of some of the results that we get here. Winning percentage of favorites is low at Turfway. Long shots is high at Turfway. So for that reason, a lot of people just automatically assume that it's a lower level of track, and I would disagree with that. Come on, Parks and Gulfstream in the same breath. Parks to me is way below Gulfstream and Turfway. But yes, I think Gulfstream is a better track than Turfway as far as a regular circuit. You could talk about maybe the horses that are there now compared to the championship meet. And as we start getting the good horses in there leading up to Pegasus, then obviously that's a different level. But I don't know. You got to look at, and Hot Rod just brought this up, exactly what I was going to talk about, is that lately with the Jeff Ruby and some of the performances and coming out of Turfway as of late, producing horses that are making the Derby gate, you got to at least consider that. Class wise, yeah, I would agree with that as far as class of the horses right now, but definitely better horses headed to Gulfstream. I still think the class of Turfway and Gulfstream both by far exceed Parks. Horses are on the track for the 4th. Hopefully Sean gets his stuff straightened out, joins us back here soon. Right now, the 7 is still hanging on to favoritism. Barely is 3-1. The 5 is also 3-1 with a little less money. The 4 is 7-2. So those two are all really close in the odds. The 5 now ticks up to 7-2. The 4 and the 5 are both 7-2. The 7 is 3-1. And I don't like the 3, or the 7, excuse me. We have a field of 11, the 3 scratched out. The also eligible could have drawn in, but did not choose to run. So we have 1 through 12 minus the 3. Curtis, if we're talking class, I don't think Turfway is on those levels. Those tracks definitely, especially when it comes to Keeneland and Churchill and Oakland, as it can be at times, definitely draw the best of the best. We're on the track. This is supposed to be Sean's race. If he doesn't make it back here in a couple, we'll go ahead and put a wager in. Let's see if he's messaging me. Looks like in the horizontals right now, the 5, which is who I like and isn't the favorite, who is now the favorite. That makes a little more sense. Sean's working on it. Jenny, my rant tonight is going to be about commenters in the chat making underhanded comments calling us pros. But maybe, I've always got a rant or two in me. 6 minutes. They came out a little earlier than they have been. The weather's not as bad today. Temperatures in the 60s here in the Louisville area and up in that area. Not much different. Drops a little bit tomorrow and then drops by 20 degrees on Saturday. Craziness. Right after Christmas, we dropped about 40 degrees in a day. Nuts. All right, here's what we're going to do. We're going to play a $2 exacta key box. We're keying the 5. I still like the 5. I like the 5 best of all with the 147. If I was playing a try, I would probably play a $2 try 5-7 with 5-7 with 1-4. $6 for the same $12. That would be a 5-7 with 5-7 with 1-4-6. If I was playing a try, which I'm not, we're gonna play a $12 exacta. Exactas are playing pretty well. That's why I was looking, and I was a little quiet there for a second. I was looking at the payouts. The 7-5 is actually the lowest. I like the 5 better on top. It pays the 7-5 pays 13-1. The 5-7's paying 16-1. I think that's pretty strong. And if we can get one of those other horses with the 5-1's paying 24-1, and the 5-4 pays 20-1. So I like those. What's up, Body? Going with the 4 with the 1-5-8-11 at the Turfway where there is no turf. Adjust our bankroll here. $12 wager taken out. What's everybody got? Get your picks in the chat so we can congratulate you when you cash this big one. Todd's going with the 4 over the 5-7-8-11. Is that exacta or try, Todd? What are we playing here? Are you just going all out and going for the super 4 with the 5-7-8-11? I think Evander likes the 7 many, many times. Trifecta for Todd. Good luck, Todd. Got about a minute left. Horses are turning around, heading towards the gate. The 7 is currently sitting at 2-1. That is your favorite. The 5 has come down to 5-2 as your second choice. 4 is going to be 9-2, third choice in the wagering. And then it's the 1. Let's just get that 2-1 7 horse out of there. Jenny is going with an exacta box 4-11 with win and place on the same 2. Good luck, Jenny. at the gate. Race number 409 on the night for Turfway. We're back 2026. Guess who's back? Anybody else getting Derby fever? We're in 2026 now. We can officially start talking Kentucky Derby 26, I think, without people losing their mind too badly. Although don't make picks yet, because some people will lose their mind. And to me, it's not making picks to list top horses who you like at this point. It's just discussion, right? But some people absolutely lose their mind and tell us we're nuts, which I don't dispute the latter part, but it's still fun to talk about it. Lloyd's going with the 4-1 Dutch. One to go in. 12's in. 8's acting up. 9's acting up. And there they go in my best Tony Callow impression. The one from the inside definitely wants to speed, but so does that 6. 9 outside. That one is in third, going to be 3 wide going into the clubhouse turn. The 10 sits just behind those in fourth. Down on the inside, that's a 2 horse, going to be 5th as we head onto the backstretch. Back in 6 behind that one, that is the 8 horse. Coming outside, that one is the 12. Down on the rail, the 4, 11, 7, and trailing the field is my pick, the 5. Up front, Scoop. Somebody picked Scoop. I think it was Hot Rod. Councilwoman Jilly is just in behind Blossoming, who goes up for second, but that's second on a quarter in 24 and 3. Second place is about 4 lengths right now behind Scoop up front, trying to scoop the field, but Blossoming and our man, the Axeman, is closing the distance. It's still Scoop. The half was in 49 and 2. The others still have a lot of work to do. Councilwoman Jilly's trying to catch up with Blossoming in second. It's still Scoop, but now that's down to 1 length. And here comes my 5. I made it. Who did go off as your 9-2-5. Goes from last to first at the top of the stretch and is just, with all the momentum at this point, a little rough there on the turn, though. Here also comes Chica Chula with some speed. Scoop is hanging on from the outside. Here comes the 7, Lady Emily Catherine. It's going to be close. 5 and 7, 7 and 5, 7, 5, 6. If you played that try I gave you, congratulations, winner, winner, chicken dinner. We cashed our exacta, but I hope you played the try I gave you, 5, 7, 5, 7 with the 1, 4, 6. And, in the end, I'm glad the 7 beat the 5, because the way we played it, yeah, the 5 did take a lot of money laid there, Lloyd. That's exactly what I was going to say, is that I was hoping the 7 would be down because had the lower odds, but the 5 ended up going off at 8-5, and the 7 is 5-2. So let me check those exactas. Yeah, the 5-7 was paying 10-1, but the 7-5 is going to pay 11-1. So we'll take that times 2. Let's go. And Evander, who did like the 7 many, many times. Congratulations, Evander. Enhorabuena. Boom, 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 indeed. Did anybody play that try that I said? 5, 7, 5, 7 with 1, 4, 6. Senior Stable, I did not play it as the lounge bet, but who said I did not play it? I just didn't want to play a try as a lounge bet. I wanted to play something that I thought was a little more sure. I wanted to hit something. It's the new year. I needed to hit something. And formula, we hit the exacta.
Oh, I joined just in time.
I got no sound. You talking?
I am talking. You can't hear me? I just tested it and it worked. No one else out in
Go
La
mute
La
over the
Land can hear me?
holidays. Did you lose your voice?
No. I can hear you.
Can anybody else in the chat let me know? Can you guys hear Formula? Is it just me? There is an objection, folks.
There's an
Hold all
objection.
tickets.
Yeah, if you guys can't hear me, let me know.
There were
Hold
some
up.
weird things going on for sure.
Okay.
Let's see where it's at.
Interesting. Says it's picking up my audio. Just him. Hmm.
I
Okay.
don't see anything. Anybody seeing anything that I'm not? And remember, it is an objection. It's a jockey's objection, I would imagine, or a trainer's objection, but the stewards did not post the inquiry. Sean got kicked out, couldn't come in. Formula tried to join me. He's got no sound. It's just me. Nine against 5. I don't see it. Nah, come on. I see what he's saying right there, but that's not anything that they should take this 5 down for, because if the 9's saying that he was trying to go through a hole when he wasn't there and it disappeared on him, sorry about your luck. He wasn't in there. Yeah, I agree, Jenny. No way they take that 5 down for that. The 9 saw a hole and all of a sudden it closed up, but he wasn't in there. Yeah, I agree, Todd. He had the position, and if he came in there, that the hole that the 9 saw disappeared before he got there. So object about that. We need a winner. Come on, let's get a winner. Yeah. Now, if we were in New York, Mike, and it was Naira stewards, I'd be worried.
What about now? Can you hear me now? Oh,
I don't
tell
hear
me.
you. Somebody said a second ago, they posted in here, said, I can hear both, but I mean, I was hearing Sean fine, and I don't know. Check some settings here.
Yeah, I don't know.
Jenny said she hears you perfectly.
Okay, cool.
Now and
Because I
before.
tested my mic and then I reset my phone and I tested again. Both times it showed up as working. But if you can't hear me, this doesn't help you at all.
It's weird, Formula. Sean's not in here because there were some things going on with StreamYard, and he was basically cutting in and out. And
Oh, are you kidding me? All right. Yeah, Beverly can hear me. It's on your end, Tim. Bob Jackson, no problems. All right. This is going to be interesting communicating with you. 756, were those my numbers too? That's pretty chalky, but
yeah, you had the 6 a little further down. You had 5-7 on top. I like the 5 as well, and I can hear you. I changed the speaker thing here, but
I was going to say you lip read really well if you just heard me.
But yeah, I had the 5 on top. The 5 took a lot of late money, and we played that exacta, so we did catch this exacta. It's still
Okay.
unofficial, but they have disallowed the objection.
Okay. That's positive. All right, let me open up the file here. Browse, browse, browse. All right, we'll get a few. We'll get a few. All of Tim's special ops stuff. Woo! Look out. Yeah, there we go. Oh. All right, so it's official. They're not showing payouts yet, though, right? Just wondering if I'm super late on all this. Oh, there we go. Now we got payouts. That wasn't bad considering it was 9 to 5 and a 2 to 1. For $2, it pays 23 on the exacta. That's not too shabby. Right? Can you hear me again? Oh, no, 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 no. All right. Let me see here. All right, I'm opening up my Turfway sheet so we can get on with race 5. Now I can't hear Tim. Yeah, I haven't heard Tim in a while, but Tim might just be really silent. Wow. We might have to change, get off of StreamYard one of these days. Oh my gosh. What is going on? All right, race 5. Let's see. Do we have any steals and deals on race 5? Let me see here. There's a StreamYard message about connections. Oh, crud. No sound, Tim. Oh, StreamYard.
Okay, how about now?
Yes, loud and clear.
Yeah, I basically took everything on StreamYard and like disconnected it. Our Facebook connection, it kept telling us there were errors and we'd be better off taking that off. So I took that off. And
Thank you.
then like I just hit mute on all of our mics and opened them back up and turned everything off and on, and it just
Wow.
works. But yes, it's nuts. But Sean and I were both getting messages about StreamYard having difficulty tonight.
Yeah.
And he's trying to get on. I got text from him. He said he's been trying to
Oh,
get
wow.
on.
Wow. All right, we got ourselves maiden special weight coming up here. Let's try to roll through this. Let's see if I can open up the PP as well. Open with. Give me some options. Yeah, that'll work. All right. So we're on race 5. This is maiden special weight, 100K purse, 6 furlongs for maidens, 3 years and old. 3 years, 3 years old. 3 years and old. Yeah, that's what I originally said. Tim, what do you like in this race? Wait, am I reading the right one? This says Oak Lawn. Son of a. Hold on, I don't know if I'm reading the right one.
Maiden special weight, Phillies 3-year-old.
Yeah. Okay.
The number
Thank
one
you.
horse is Romper.
Yeah. The PP I had was wrong, so I'm not using the PP tonight. Jeez, never a dull moment, I tell you. Okay. Recents. No. Browse. So tell me who you like in this race, Tim.
Okay. So, all right. Here's what I got.
Yeah,
So we got a bunch of maiden special weights here,
we do.
and I'm going to take a horse that I guess was from just west of where I was born, west of Lex. Here's the thing. When I looked at this field, we've got about half horses who have had a couple of races, and we got a whole bunch of first time starters.
We
And
do.
when I looked at
Hmm.
all of the horses with races, there's one I like a little bit that I'll take underneath, but I don't like any of them on top. And I'm going to take 2 first time starters on top.
Okay.
So the first one is the number 9 West of Lex. This one's for John Service getting Walter Rodriguez. Walter's off to a pretty good start here at Turfway, hitting 25% winners. And if you look at John Service, his record is pretty good. Go back to that 5 December bullet here at Turfway, that 4 furlong work. That was sharp. 47-3, best of 49 for the day with maintenance works pretty much every week since. I think this horse has a big shot here and is one that I thought wouldn't be the favorite. That's probably going to go to the 5 horse, who is my second pick. And because that's the Brad Cox horse, gets Luan Machado up. And this one also has some pretty sharp works, and it's a Constitution. So I know Sean would have been all over this Constitution, baby. But I'm gonna play against the Axeman a little bit because of the way he's been riding. And I said 13%. That earlier, and I said it earlier, and it worked out. So I'll try to beat the 5, but I think you got to have the 5 in there. He's hitting 43%. He's only had 7 starters here, and he's won with 3 of them. So not a bad win rate. So
not bad.
If I go underneath though, I'm going to take the first horse here, who has had a couple of races, both good races, one at Keeneland, one at Churchill. I'm going to overlook the mile at Churchill last time out because they were in the mud, and probably not what this one wanted, but we went sprinter out to sprint, which is an angle you also know that I like. I think the 12 of the horses that have had a race is the best in my opinion, and has some okay works since that last race at Churchill. If you look at the last one, was on the Keeneland training track, which a lot of people don't know. The training track there is synthetic. So has a race over the synthetic track, not a race, excuse me, some works over the synthetic track there at Keeneland, in addition to most of them being on the dirt. But I like Edgar getting up on this one. He's got a pretty good strike rate underneath. He's 8 for 16. So 50% of the time, Edgar's in the money. You just can't win.
All right. So those are the 3 horses you gave me. You're giving me a 9. You're giving me a 5. You're giving me a 12.
Yes, sir.
Do you have a 4th horse that you like?
I will say this: the Rudy Brissett horse, the other first time starter, it just from a numbers perspective, I'm not crazy about any of the races that any of these horses had other than the 12. I could make a case for the 6 with Pietro getting up. But I would take, based on those races, I would take Rudy Brissett and Dylan Machado, some pretty sharp works, a couple of those in coming into this race. So as my 4th pick. Don't like this one near as much, but I would put the 3 just above the 6, but I could go the other way around.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. All right. I did like the 6 more than you. We're getting into the territories where this isn't exactly my wheelhouse, right? Especially if I'm doing data-driven analysis. Like you've always heard me talk to Sean in our group chats. It is difficult to normalize data and compare horses that have had races, because that's the data that you're using, versus horses that are first-time starters. And I've got a method for doing so. And balancing it can be a real chore. With that said, I will give you the picks that I had for the horses that we've seen and the horses that we haven't seen, right? Top horse, Brad Cox, the number 5. That's the top horse for me. But again, got to take it with a grain of salt. Like you said, there's other things in here that don't get factored in. The horse hasn't run yet, so it's really difficult to judge all that. Constitution, Brad Cox, Luan Machado. He's been sitting in the rear and not been able to fire with these horses. His win rate has not been what it was last year. Whether he corrects that or not, we'll see. The 6 horse is actually my next pick, so I'm going from firster to fifter horse that we've seen before. It's going to be a closing horse. It's not the classiest horse, but I think it's the horse that's done the best given the races that we've seen from the horse. Got Pietro Moran, Mark Casse. Feel like they've got a good connection, especially if you're talking about coming in from Woodbine. And then I picked an outside horse, but a different one from what you picked. I picked the 11 horse. That was my 3rd horse coming up here. Yeah, what do we got here? So the horses had 1 race. Especially when horses have 1 race, I like to look at how they did. Sometimes if they did poorly, I like to look at a couple other things around them. What I liked here, the horse had a little bit of a kick at the end. I'm expecting an improvement. I got a pretty good rating on the horse here. Got the biscuit in the mount. But I'm really open to going outside of the box here. I'm looking at pace too, right? If I'm looking at pace, I want to grab your 12. I'm even looking at the 2. And then especially in the maiden special weight races, and I know I'm going all over the map here, and I might do something all over the map in this race. If I'm looking at maiden special weight races and I'm looking for value, sometimes I'll look for a horse that was a pace setter last time out and faded, and looking to improve on that this time through better conditioning. And there's one horse in here who comes in and looks really good in that situation for me, and I've got him rated really low. That's the 10 horse. It's a pace setter last time out, faded. Last time out had a 48.2 4 furlong workout. Not the best trainer, not the best jockey in the park. All due respect to Santiago Gonzalez and Roy Jackson, but yeah, we're talking about a lot of horses that have not done a whole lot here, haven't shown much. They're maidens for a reason. There's a lot of firsters that we haven't seen from, so there's plenty of unknowns. We haven't even talked about the Michael Maker Nyquist firster here. That's another interesting one in the 7. I'm all over the map. I'm looking for any angle here, and I might play something goofy. And who knows? What do the comments section think here? We got 15 minutes.
Yeah, I'm confused by Hot Rod. He said no love for the 3, 11, or 12. I mean, the 12 I did talk about. That was my 3rd pick, and then I said the 3 was my 4th pick, and you just picked the 11 as one of your horses. I think was your 3rd pick. I looked at the 11 quite a bit. I think the 11's got some class. I do. You know, the midshipman as a sire. I mean, he midshipman was pretty decent on the synthetic as well. So, but that race was not good.
Yeah.
If you go back and watch it, that race was not good. And Greg Foley has, you know, his horses, I think, need a few. His second time out with maidens right now out of the last 20, over.
Yeah.
0 for 20, second time maidens.
All right.
I mean, he's got to break through eventually, hopefully, and the biscuit's been riding okay. He does have a decent ride tonight already.
He's 30% switching surfaces here. I will point that out, but I don't know what the number is. I have to scroll way down because I don't have the PP in front of me.
Oh.
I don't know if that's, 30%.
Yeah, I mean, I'd have to look at the time frame because I've got him turf to synthetic at 17.
Ah, okay. How many times?
6.
Okay, so we're talking small numbers either way.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. So we got 10 minutes there because I had to refresh my
But look,
finals.
I'm not trying to add all. I was just saying the
No.
things I saw that I didn't pick the horse, but I
Oh,
can
yeah,
I can see the case.
yeah. No,
Well,
absolutely.
they're hot rod. We talked about all 3 of them.
Yeah,
Bobby D has got 5, 6, 11, 4.
yeah. I mean,
So
part,
we both like the 5. You like the 6. We talked about the 11. I
yeah,
don't think we talked about the 4. That one's a little bit out there. Maybe that's his long shot. Hopefully,
4. So the 4,
Bob Jackson's got 6-4 exacta box.
the 4 is the classiest of the bunch. The 4 ran in a stakes race, I believe, right? I don't know where. Fern Creek, 225K last time out. Before that was in a maiden 100K or 72K and a maiden claiming 100K for 72K purse and 120K maiden special before that. Gabby Saez, Troy Wismer.
Yeah, and in the pick 5 into this race, the 5 is the lowest in the pick 5. The 5 would pay $1,800. The 4 would pay 41,000.
Yeah. So part of me is thinking this is a huge field of firsters. This is Turfway. I think I'm going to go for it in weird ways with this one. I think
I
that's
will say this. I really expected this Brad Cox to take all the money and stay there, even though I love the 9. The 9 is now your 5-2 favorite.
yeah. Instead, the Brad Cox horse is floating up.
Yes.
Yeah.
I still like
That
the
is
9, though. That's my horse. I wanted the price.
yeah, yeah. Okay. Let me
What's
early
everybody
speed.
else like? Come on.
Yeah.
Mike said he's going to take a shot with the 7 win place in show.
I get that. Michael Maker, De La Cruz coming out of Nyquist. If you like firsters in this race and you can't make an argument for another horse, I think that horse is very much alive, sitting there at 6-1. I don't doubt that one at all.
Maker, he's had limited starters at Turfway so far this
Yeah.
meet. He's had 6 and he won 2 of them.
Yeah.
And 1/3.
And let's see here.
So 1/3 of the time.
Yeah. Let's see. Firster. Da, 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 da. And what's his firster?
But that's why I
First
say
turn
when you
debut,
look
11%.
you look at the 5, you look at the 9
Yeah.
that we like, you look at the 7, you look at the 3. To me, the firsters are the best looking horses in the race, honestly.
I'm gonna try to flip the script on that. Yeah. How much money do we have in the kitty here?
Oh, we're back up to 78.
Okay. I'll use 9 of that because I'm going deep here. I just gotta figure out which one's going to be safest. And I might use one of your horses here as my safest, but not the one you think.
If only my friend Sean was here to talk to you about the 5, the Constitution baby.
Yeah.
Yeah, baby. Constitution, babies.
Oh, Sean, if only he were here. Oh, hey, it's Sean.
Oh, we love Constitution babies. Exactly.
All right. How many minutes are we at right now?
6.
We're down to
4
minutes.
4 minutes.
Oh, jeez. Okay. So, Sean, in your quickest, what are your top 3 here?
Oh yeah. Okay. 5. Then
Okay.
5,
Shocker.
6, 7.
5, 6, 7. Okay.
Wow, Sean don't like my 9 at all.
9 was my 4th. Johnny Service. Yeah. 5, 6, 7, 9 is exactly the way I had it.
Yeah, I think I know what I'm gonna do. I'm going totally off script here. Let me
Do it.
hit the button. E-box.
I knew Sean was going to be on that Constitution baby.
Yeah.
I mean, who?
Brad Cox,
Exactly.
first time starter, actually looks really good. Getting Luan.
Judmont. Exactly. Constitution,
All right.
baby.
Judmont.
2.
Lawan's got to win one of these days.
Eventually.
What? Hold on a sec. Let me just. Oh, I think I know what I'm doing here. Yeah. I mean, I don't, but we'll go with it anyway. All right. So if this connects, bombs away. Yeah. This is purely a pace play and purely looking at horses that have been front of the pace. There's 3 of them. I'm hoping that experience wins the day here, even though we've got some pretty classy trainers of the bunch. And I am going to grab the firster that Tim liked best because I'm going for the Wally factor. Walter Rodriguez has just been insane, so I'm throwing the 9 in there. But yeah, I'm looking at horses that have had experience, have gotten to the front, and I'm hoping if there's a firster that's in there, it's the 9. So, trifecta key box, going with the 12 to be my key, along with the 2, the 9, and the 10. Because like I said, those are the 3 horses, the ones that have run so far, that have been close to the pace, and I'm hoping that that pays off for us in a relatively short race. That's my thinking behind this. My numbers do not rank these horses high, but I'm going for just some pace analysis here.
So it's going to Wally World.
And I'm going to Wally World too.
There you go.
And to be honest with you, at 3-1, the favorite, if he gets in there, that's not so bad. But I wouldn't mind the 10 over the 12 with the 2. That would probably pay up pretty nicely.
Yeah, everything pretty much is. Now the 9 over the 5 is your lowest exacta, paying 14-1.
Yeah,
Not bad at all.
Everything else though pays pretty good. If it's not a 9-5. Now the 5 has taken over favoritism again and is
Shocker.
3-1. The 9's also 3-1, but a little less money in the win pool.
Yeah, they're pretty.
So we're gonna go Bella Street west of Lex.
Does everybody remember the vacation scene when they're running into Wally World?
Oh, of course.
Right? Do you know that Santa Anita? That's Santa Anita's parking lot.
Is it really?
Yeah.
How did I not know that?
Yeah, that's Santa Anita's parking lot.
That is wild. That is wild. All right, what do some other people have here? I'm curious what the lounge has.
What has the lounge concocted for us in this race?
What have they concocted? And does everyone in the comment section think I'm wild and crazy for this play here? $9 total.
It's Turfway, baby.
But it's Turfway, right?
Yeah. Exacta box 2, 5, 7, 11. Win and place in the 2 and 11. Good luck, Jenny.
Okay. 5 across, Todd. Nice. Yeah, other than the 9, as I scan across the firsters, like I get the whole Michael Maker thing, but his firster rate isn't impressive. It's like 13% from the numbers I'm looking at. Brad Cox, always impressive, but Luan has been pretty cool lately. So if he's going to be a favorite, I don't want to go sky high on him.
Yeah.
Right? I don't want to spend money on him. He might be flying in late and miss the boat, especially at 6 furlongs. So I dig Tim's angle on the 9 here. He sold me on it. I'm all for that. And I'm trying to find some value here. So let's see what happens.
2 left to load.
Ooh, I should watch
2
this.
left to load.
Just waiting on the 12 goes in.
Come on, 12. Get that outside presence.
All in, and there they go.
4 and 8 had a rough beginning.
The outside horses want to show early speed, but the inside position is going to put Naughty by Nature in front early. Down on the inside is Miss Soothsayer. In between horses is the 10 horse, the 11 to the outside. also starting to move outside. That one is the 12, but up front, Naughty by Nature got about a length over 3 horses as the 12 Bella Street really starts to get into gear. Now has a nose in front for second over the 6 Miss Soothsayer, the quarter, 22 flat.
Should have added the 6.
That 1 length lead is down to a half as the 12 Bella Street starts to make up ground as we round the turn and head to the top of the stretch. The 2 turns the corner. Still right there is Naughty by Nature. The 12 is there. The 7 from the outside is coming with late speed. Going to challenge and run right by. Woo. Coming late is the 8 horse from the outside. Here comes the 5 down.
72 to 1. Hello.
It is going to be 7, 8, and 3.
Oh, yikes.
I didn't find one that hit the board. That's outstanding.
So your second place horse, the longest shot on the board, 65 to 1, Flower River.
Jesus.
Martin Garcia for Byron Hughes.
I had the right, I can't even say I had the right idea. 2 firsters on the board that I didn't pick. I didn't care for the 8 at all. Wait,
Dude.
The 8 wasn't a firster, was it?
Yep.
First
so 3 firsters won.
Yep. That's what I say.
Guys.
First time starter, first time starter, first time starter. What we say? None of the other horses impressed me at all. It was like it's all the firsters. What firster do you like the most?
Yeah.
My 9 sucked. The 5 got a little bit of run late, and I think got 5th.
Yeah.
Laura Lee, and Michael Maker said, "Remember me."
So the 11 Ships In was the only horse to finish in the Superfecta. Did get up for 4th with the Biscuit. Is the only horse in the top 5 that had raced.
That had raced. Wow.
Everybody else in the top 5 was a firster.
Wow.
Okay, the pace was pretty damn hot. I know it's only 6 furlongs, but I feel like there was a bit of a meltdown there.
22, 45,
Lorelei Lee.
Wow.
Yeah. I wasn't looking at that before because I've got it on my other phone, but
good
2204. Yeah.
Yeah, Jenny, the nine barely finished. Exactly. That was crazy.
He finished first in the next race.
Yeah.
So the 7-8 exacta, 267 to 1.
Jesus. Lawan was just hearing Pinball Wizard in his head the whole time there because he was just getting bounced around like a The 5 got bounced around like crazy. Yeah, I agree, Todd. Wow.
Can't wait for that next race. Get the better taste of that one out of my mouth.
That one was like, what?
Well, I told you it wasn't my wheelhouse, so there you go.
And you know, the thing is, the next race just kind of fell apart to me.
Yeah.
With the scratches, it's like,
so
we had 3 horses scratch out. We're down to a 6-horse field at Turfway. I don't like that stuff.
Yeah. We're just betting all of our money to show on like the.
That was a $9 wager that you made, right, Formula?
Yes, sir.
All right, let me take that out.
All right, Senor Stable Mike went 5 across in that 7. Well done.
Yeah, he was talking up the 7 earlier.
Yeah, good
I think
job,
it was Senior
bud.
Stable who I remember talking up the 7.
Hey, Sean, I don't know if you noticed when you were gone, but I took your race because you weren't here, and I bet an exacta. We hit it, and I also, as I was saying, as I bet the exacta, I told everybody, and if I was betting the try, it would be this one, and that hit as well.
Wow, good job, bud.
So we took care of you and got one home to
Awesome.
win at least one for the new year so far.
Wonderful. Well done.
Which means that you get the next race instead of me.
Awesome. Naughty by Nature.
Wow.
Right. This thing's gonna. Yeah, if you have this one, you're buying dinner and lunch.
$1 million.
If you had the $1 superfecta, you're buying a house.
I know. And Tim, who was the jockey that won that race?
I have no idea.
You haven't found the drop yet.
No idea.
Okay, no
No
idea.
idea.
There we go.
Remember me.
I don't remember him either. There we go.
All right.
All right, I have to quickly ask the formula, right?
Yes, sir. Yeah.
There must be, having lived in Racine, Wisconsin myself, and having family in Illinois. Is the Packers Bears like the biggest thing going on right now? The fact that they're playing in the playoffs against each other.
Absolutely. I'm avoiding the sports talk station because that's all they talk about.
Okay,
It's just
yeah,
like Packers this, Bears this. Oh my God, it's the Packers. What do you think it's going to be? Blah blah blah. You would think that there is no Bulls game, no Blackhawks game, like no
right.
other sport going on right now. That's all it is Bears Packers here. It
One
is.
thousand $1,200 right now for 2 tickets to the is the average right now just for that. That is just crazy.
That doesn't
It's,
shock me.
that is,
NFL, yeah.
all right, so race 6. Here we go. We're gonna get this one.
Yeah.
There we go. All right, and we may remember us this race. Okay, we have the 1, the 5, and the 9 all scratch, leaving us a field of 6.
Mm,
And I'll read the conditions. It's a mile and 16th, claiming 16,000 for 4-year-olds and up.
mm.
All right. Formula. Who were your picks here? I bet some of them might have gotten scratched, but
Everything adjusts once I scratch the
oh,
horses,
good.
so I
Okay,
don't even
good.
know who my favorite used to be. All I
Yeah,
know is who my favorite is now.
I love it.
Normally the distance on this would scare me. 8.5 furlongs, and I'm looking at the horse that I'm saying is going to be the pace setter, and a horse that
Yeah.
I'm saying is probably going to wilt under pressure.
Okay.
But I'm going for this horse anyway because with 6 horses in the race, pace can hold up a little bit better. I am going with the 3 horse here, currently at 2-1. I have this horse as having a pace advantage. I have the highest score of the group here on that horse's last race. I've got this horse as having the best score at the distance. These are my formula scores. Jockey trainer sire combos number 2 for me for this
Okay.
horse, and I have him as having the best win. Not the best win in terms of purse size, but the best win in terms of how I rated the race. So yeah, everything points to the 3 for me. I usually don't say single a pace setter, but if this were something that I would be putting a horizontal on, this would be the horse that I would single.
And
After that,
who's riding that one?
Remember me. So I have to say goodbye. Remember me.
I forgot.
Yeah, Hughes.
Now, close to the pace here, I'm going to go with the number 7. Opened up at 4-1, but currently sitting at 7-5. I'm not thrilled. I don't think that this horse is 7-5 material in this race. I do have him as my second horse here. Jockey trainer sire combo, that all rates out well for me. Pace tendency, he should be sitting just off the pace, which is where you really want to see a horse. But he's got Irving Moncada, Eric Foster, Justify. I mean, these are all really good things. Especially in a small race like this. Now, the horse I'm going to give you next, I'm just going to give you 3 horses because there's only 6 to choose from. This is a horse that I like at the distance. This is the horse that I think is going to actually give you some value here, and that's the number 2 horse. At the distance, I've got him rated as second of the crowd here. Third overall, he's got 3 wins in the last 10 starts, 6 times in the money. Not running in as big a races as some of these other horses. So we're talking about a class up situation. He's getting Pariuts. Should be sitting a little bit closer to the pace as well. I'm hoping doesn't fade too much. And then overall earnings at the distance, he's sitting at I would say second to the 4 horse. So there you go.
Okay.
Earnings at the distance being a rough approximation. So yeah, if I'm going to give you them in order, the 3, the 7, and the deuce.
All right. Like it.
All right.
Thank you, buddy. Tim?
You're very welcome.
So we talked about this earlier because Hot Rod joined the chat, and the first thing he said was he was talking about a horse being a lock tonight, and that was the 3 here. And I had the 3 as my best bet of the night, and I agree when formula was like single. If I'm betting horizontals, this horse is a clear single to me. I just thought that he was head and shoulders above everybody else. I also had the 7 second. I won't say a lot more about it because formula talked about it, and I agree. But I had a different third place horse. I like the 4 Bloodline. That last race at Turfway came in here from Churchill. That wasn't horrible. Tried to show early speed, couldn't hold on, faded a little bit late, but now comes back. Should be a little bit move forward a little bit from that. But again, we're not talking about being in the top 2. We're talking about just being where he was. And I think he can get there again and finish underneath for a piece, especially getting Walter riding back.
Yeah. I was thinking about the 4 as well. There's definitely some factors on the 4, but as I look across the board, 9 to 5, 8 to 5, 5 to 2. That is the 3, the 7, and the 4's current odds.
Yeah,
like
that's
why no money to be made there, right?
that is exactly why I said last race that this race sucks.
Yeah,
Right.
Yeah, totally. But yeah, the 2 did kind of stick out to me as having some value in terms of I think he can kind of compete here. So if you're going to take a chance on any horse that is not the 3, the 4, and the 7, the 2 is the best one for me.
Yeah.
But this also feels like if there's any race that we just take $10 and we push a win bet on it, this feels like it might be this race because I'm struggling to find where the other value is if you don't take like a deep shot. And if we think it's safe, right, the 3. But it's Sean's play, so I don't want to put too many ideas in his head.
No. We got 4 races to go.
We have plenty.
6,
so
7,
3 more after
8,
this
9.
one. This one and 3 more.
3 more after this one.
All right. Okay.
Unbelievably, though, the 7 is currently the favorite.
Yeah.
Now that's early. That's early money and not a lot of it, and I don't expect that to hold. If you look at the horizontals right now, in both the double and the pick 3, the 3 is lower in both than the 7. Although the pick 3 is there's not a huge disparity there.
No,
I'm wondering what the cause are going to do with this.
Yeah.
Passed.
they made that seriously.
Here's the thing. It's like the 3-7 exacta, which I think is pretty solid. The 3-7 exacta is paying 6.5 to 1.
Yeah. All right, Tim, hit the button. I'm already ready. I'm not even waiting.
You're waiting for nothing.
Formula read my mind here. I'm just going 10 to win on the 3.
I think so.
I think it's a good, you know what I'm saying? Even like this is one of those races where Zach, even if you did like a 3 all and you're wagering 12 to win 16, it's not worth it. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. That's
Get
what
the
I'm
win,
thinking.
get the win, get it out, and then and bring the bankroll up further. And you got 3 races to go.
I'm the formula, and I endorse
I think he walks. How do I say? He walks the dog up front.
Yeah.
Walks the dog.
My only fear is that this is a pace setting horse. It's 8.5 furlongs, and there is one horse in here I think that might be pushing him on the pace.
Yeah.
But with that said, with only 6 horses, it's not the same as if it's like 8 horses and you're getting some sort of pace pressure, right? You can lay off of it a little bit. I think it's the best horse. And currently, not the
Yeah.
favorite. So
Nope.
stacks on stacks.
And Fernando de la Cruz is so good on the front. So
De la Cruz.
he's a master on the front.
He
Let's
will
see.
cruise.
Bobby D's got 3872. Good luck, Bobby.
Whew, good luck, Bobby. Hopefully you get some value in there. Ooh,
2
some
to
people
1.
are going for stuff.
2 to 1, not bad. Groundhog, hey buddy. 50-cent try box. Key 2 with the 347. Good luck, Groundhog.
Yeah. Yeah, good luck to you.
Tim, has it been cold down there or has it been? Oh, you're on mute. You're on mute.
It's the total opposite. It's been really nice. And
Yeah.
the last couple of days, it's been in the 60s. Today, it was
Oh,
like
wow.
65 degrees. Here's the thing. Between now and tomorrow morning, the temperature's going up overnight.
Wow.
Yeah,
But-
we're getting. Go ahead, Tim.
No, I was just going to say, but then about 8 o'clock tomorrow morning, it starts going down. And then from Friday to Saturday, we have about a 20-degree temperature drop.
Yeah. Here in Chicago, right now I'm in my car and it's 55. Absolutely pouring rain right now. Complete downpour, but it's 55. So I was able to actually go out for a run this morning while I was waiting for IT to come in and fix my internet issue. But
Yeah.
I was circling the day on the calendar today thinking I would get like a run in at lunch when it was in the 50s. I got one in when it was 45 and it was actually not too windy, felt real nice. You know, when you're in the Midwest, and you probably get this on the East Coast as well, Sean, 45 in January is
Yeah.
like, it's
70.
like 50, it's like 70 in July.
Yes.
Right?
Yeah. Absolutely. Yep. Yeah.
Like it's just a different feeling. 45 in October, oh, that's frigid. But 45 in January, that's doable.
Exactly. Yeah.
Sean, you want to answer this again?
Yeah. Okay. So because they've got New York now, and they've got other things, they legally had to change their pay system for their things. So they had to shut it down for a couple of weeks to install the new program and everything. So it will be back soon. If I get any updates from Bree, I will definitely let you know. But but they're having a new pay system and everything put in, so that takes a couple of weeks. So that is what's going on. But they're hoping to be back sooner than later for sure. But they are not on
adding the Naira tracks.
Yeah, and they're now doing the Naira track. So, yep. So.
All right, Sean, Groundhog wants to know, are you going to fat shame sovereignty?
He's looking damn good. He's looking damn good. I mean, he's a very happy dude. Came onto the track kicking. He's ready to go. He's back to where he's. Yeah.
Is he going to get entered in the Pegasus, or are they skipping that and going to like Dubai or Saudi or something like that?
Yeah. No, I know this sounds really stupid, but it's actually the truth. He hated the Gulfstream track, even though he won 2 races and came in second in the other one. He hated the track, which is scary to think. But you know what I'm saying? Like, even Manny Franco said when he rode him, he said it was like a Texas rodeo, and then like he just doesn't like the track. So it'll be interesting to see. Well, it shows his talent, but he didn't. So it'll be interesting to see if the Pegasus is in fact, like some people have said, he looks a little fat. I don't think that's the case. I mean, but I'm saying, he works out really. He gets in shape really quickly. So I don't think we have anything to worry about him. But it'll be interesting. He might, and I don't know the schedule. I'm not. I've heard some things about like the big races at Oaklawn. Maybe go there and then go to Dubai. I mean, just different things that he could do. But right now he's in Florida. He's very happy. Junior just saw him the other day. Said he looks great. And he's not, and he's one of those people that would say, like, we got some work to do. You know what I'm saying, or whatever. And he thought he looked good. So
Yeah.
So that's good. But we're just glad to have him back.
He's never run in Oaklawn, has he?
No. Mm-mm. Mm-mm.
Yeah. That would be interesting.
And I didn't say thick or fat. When I saw the video of him coming off the trailer, I was like, my God, he's huge.
Oh, he's huge. No, he's actually bigger, which is a little bit scary for the rest of the competition. He is actually filled. Are you ready for this? He is filled out. If that's the thing, as a 4-year-old, he's actually more filled out than he was as a 3-year-old, which is, as Junior said, very scary in a good way.
Wow. Yeah.
He's a monster.
Yeah, and he was, as you can see him even getting off the van, he's feeling his oats. He knows what the deal is, and he was excited to be back.
I hope that wherever they place him next and whatever happens, that he just comes out okay and does well, and they get to do, which has been their goal since last year. And Sean's been talking about it for over a year, and that's because of the connections to go and win in Dubai.
Yeah, imagine Forever Young versus Sovereignty in Dubai. That would just talk about just big. It doesn't get bigger than that. The two behemoths together in Dubai. It doesn't get better than that.
That's brilliant.
That is just absolutely huge.
We wanted it in the Classic.
Yes.
Yeah. Yes. And now there is another interesting thing that because of what happened. Okay, Groundhog is another interesting thing. They may skip Dubai entirely and just focus on here. You know what I'm saying? To get him to win the Breeders' Cup Classic at Keeneland.
Oh, wow. They hold on to him for a year?
Right. Groundhog is right. There's another thought process going on. The sheet can kind of call an audible, okay? And that he may want him to win the Breeders' Cup Classic, and that Godolphin, especially Michael really wants him to win the Breeders' Cup Classic because he thought he didn't get a chance to run in it, right? So he would love to have him in the Breeders' Cup Classic at Keeneland, which I think would be huge. So they may skip Dubai and just go, just have a normal campaign here, and and try to be a tour de force in America. So
that would be something.
Yeah,
it would. I mean, getting to see him have a 4-year-old campaign here in the States would be amazing.
Yeah.
We haven't had that in a long time.
I didn't think it would happen. I thought either he retires after 3 or they come back and just prep and go to Dubai and then retire to stud. But if we get a 4-year-old Sovereignty campaign, I'm 100% behind that.
Yeah, exactly.
I
And
didn't
you
think
may
we were
not
going to see
even
him in
see him right away. You may not even see him right away. You know what I'm saying? But they're going to just that Breeders' Cup Classic is very, very strong on the radar.
Wow.
I want to see him bring him to Keeneland in the spring.
That would be amazing. Yeah.
The tickets Keeneland would sell. Oof.
Tickets at Keeneland sell anyway.
I know, but
if you have Sovereignty on the screen, man, boom, exactly.
Yeah.
All right, guys, we have about 3 minutes left. The horses are still warming up right now. We still have the 7 horse holding at 8-5. The 4 is still 5-2 is your second favorite. Excuse me, the 3 is your second favorite at 9-5, and the 4 is third. So I still like, and the 3 just clicked up at 2-1. I still like that the 7's taking the money because I like the 3 much the best.
Same. Mm-hmm. We're all in agreement here.
Yep. Yeah.
Although there you go, your double will still shows.
I think late money takes him down and he goes off as the favorite. We'll see.
I think so. But hey, hold on to it for as long as possible, right?
Oh, now we're done for.
It was a good run. It was a good
My
run.
Forever Young brother.
We got to change our bed.
Yep. There you go.
Yeah, Godolphin doesn't need the breeding. That's for sure.
No. And his brother just passed away. So one of the big owners, so it'll be interesting to see how he represents there,
Yeah. But you understand why they do it. I mean, I
Oh
totally
yeah,
get it.
yeah,
Absolutely.
As much as I hate it, I totally understand it because every race is a risk,
yeah.
right?
Well, the one thing I've heard from every one of my Godolphins sources is that the Sheik loves this horse. It's not about money. Like in terms of like
Yeah.
they don't want to win the 20 million. They don't care. He loves this horse just as a horse. You know what I'm saying? So he's very,
Okay.
and he said whatever Billy Mott wants to do. You know what I'm saying? They're you know what I'm saying. So
Interesting. Yeah.
yeah, so it'd be interesting. It won't be a money move. Like he won't go for one race because it's 400,000. If it's the right
Yeah.
spot, put him in. You know, he doesn't. He
Okay.
doesn't care. He doesn't. It's not money.
Yeah.
I think the Sheik uses 400,000 for toilet paper in a
Yeah,
day.
that right.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's like
That was his electric bill
for a week.
for a week. Exactly. He doesn't care.
To power Riyadh. Yeah.
Oil money.
Yeah.
If I had their money, I'd throw all mine away
For his droid show.
All right. We are now at 3-2.
and headed to the gate. We're the favorite. We
Yeah.
know what would happen.
Yeah. Yeah.
I
You
still
know,
like
this is the kind of race you guys have seen me do this a lot in chalky races. Picking it. This is the kind of race where I play like a $20 straight trifecta. 3, 7, 4.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Colin, you weren't supposed to say that, dummy.
John's
That's
not
why
allowed.
Colin was off air.
John's not allowed to talk about having the Sheik on speed dial. You know,
Right, exactly.
the NSA will tap Sean's phone again.
Yeah. Can't have that happening.
Can't have that.
Nope.
All right. Let's load up and get this thing over with.
Yeah, exactly. Come on, De La Cruz.
Jenny Mack, exacta box 2-3-6-7 with win place on 2-6. So she's going for the longs. They're off. Whoa. 3 is getting out in front there, just like he wanted to. Getting chased by the 4. The 6 is right there as well, but the 3 definitely has the inside track as they are about headed into this turn. Going smoothly so far. The 3 getting a little bit of pressure from Bloodline, but takes that turn so smoothly he gains about half a length there, and Bloodline is trying to get it back. 3 still sitting out in front there by a full length. The 4 followed by the 6. The 6 now making a little bit of a pressure move as well in that third lane, as he's trying to still make it across the 4 right now. Bloodline. So you got Mugi Sun, who is starting to try to take over. Mugi Sun, by the way, 12-1. Never mind. I saw something else there. 3 still sitting comfortably in front. 24-20.
Not
21,
fast for
26,
Turfway.
No.
and then 47-90. Yeah, I think we're sitting at a fairly comfortable pace. It's fast, but it's not out of the ordinary.
Turfway,
I
that's
think
not
he's
bad, yeah.
he's got
Yeah,
the
but-
inside track on a win here. The 7 is nowhere
look
near.
at the jockey on the 3. Look at his hands. He's not moving. And look at the
Fernando's
horse
like a
behind him and
statue
how-
right now.
He's just
He's
all
got
into
it.
his horse.
Fernando's like a statue right now.
112, feeling comfortable going into this last turn here. He's going to get a little bit of pressure in the back, but I think he's got all the
Well,
horse
we're
he
now.
needs. Lucked out, pulling out the whip. The 2, Last Chance Lewis, giving a little bit of pressure. 3, something happened there. Looks like he got held up a little bit. He's not going in a straight line. Still got enough to hold on if he can. The 7 giving pressure, the 2 giving pressure. Looks like he's going to go down to the wire. The 3 just by a head. De La Cruz by a head or a nose, depending
Yeah,
on where you
but he
start
held on.
calling a nose.
Yeah. Sometimes you just take the money and run. 7-5, take it and run. You know? And exactly.
Oh, that was more than a nose. It was just the angle I had.
Yeah.
That's about half a
And
length.
3-7
quarter
pays
length.
$12. So I guess in hindsight you could have boxed it, but I didn't. I thought
And
the
my 2
4 had
got
a
there for
chance
third.
there. I thought the 7 had, you know, with the underneath. Go with the obvious. Was that your try,
No.
Tim?
No,
No,
That
I
was
had
my
374. The formula had
That
372.
was Formula's try.
that was my
Give
try.
credit where credit is due there. All right, a win is a win.
Is a win.
3-7-2.
Barry
Perry.
Boots getting third.
Yeah, the ageless wonder.
Yeah. Is this his last year, or is he planning more?
Yeah, I think he's planning more.
Because I thought last year was his last year,
Yeah,
but it's now
yeah,
2026.
exactly. Yeah. Crazy,
He just
isn't
keeps his phone just keeps ringing. He just keeps saying okay.
it?
God bless him.
He's like, Frankie said he's coming back. I'm coming back.
Why not?
What is Tim, did you tell the Sheik and Formula the big news?
There's big news.
By big news, you mean the recording later?
I don't know. You tell me.
The Sheik. Sheik Spinelli.
I'm
Yes.
after we're done here, I'm going on with Mr. Sheehan here, and we're gonna do doubling down.
Love it. There
Oh,
you
very
go.
nice.
Love
Very
it.
nice.
Love it.
I'll do that one of
Excellent.
these days.
We're headed to the fairgrounds this weekend.
Again.
Yes, fairgrounds.
The
Good weekend.
stakes races were kind of slim, so we're going to do a couple of stake sprints, one on the turf, one on the dirt,
All right.
if we can stay on the turf.
Yeah.
Chance of rain down there.
Shocker.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
Rain in New Orleans in January. What?
Who'd have thunk it?
Don't know. Don't know.
Sign up
All
now.
right.
3-month subscription.
Yeah, for everybody in the chat and the 120 people watching, if you are not participating in doubling down, make sure that you do get in the game. It's free to play.
Yep.
And if you win this
Good
month, you get a
game.
3-month subscription to Charting Horse Value.
Wow. Very nice. I'm
All right.
curious to see what this try paid.
Nice job. Doggy Hauser here got the super for 20 cents.
Well done.
Good job, doggy.
I mean,
it's
having the
gonna- I
10.
think it's going to pay 25. No, I'm kidding. It's tough in races like that.
It is.
Yeah.
That's why we did what we did.
Yeah. The two does help the super a little bit. I'm saying with the 4 out,
It does.
I mean, he's fourth, but I'm saying he's not third. He's not third,
Yeah.
And people were betting the 4, so
Yeah. It's official.
What do we add to our bankroll here?
What do we think this trifecta is going to pay out? 22?
For 50 cents, $18.
Yeah. 18? Yeah. Okay. 28?
28. Wow.
Closest to the pin.
That's damn good.
I think so.
So we'll get back 24.10.
Yep.
Take it.
We'll take it. Yeah. We'll just it's like we do what Drake May does. Just give what the defense gives you.
Yeah.
Just take it. Do what the defense gives you.
83.32 currently.
We're holding steady at Turfway.
I know.
Holding steady.
Holding our own.
This is
Seriously.
funny. The college football things have started tonight, right? And the whole SEC as a family is watching Old Miss tonight because they're the only team left that they got. And if they lose, the people down there are going to go crazy because their conference is not done well at all.
No. All right, guys, I'm going to step away. We got 21 minutes. I'm going to step away for just a tad. I'll be right back. Tim, this is your race coming up, right?
Correct, sir.
Yes, it is.
All right. When I get back, I'll let you know my picks.
Big
All
12
right.
horse race.
And hopefully you guys hear me when I come back.
Yeah.
It's one of those days.
Yeah, exactly. All right, Tim. We're on the right path here, bud. and you are going to keep us going on that path.
Let's see.
7th race, 6 furlongs, claiming 25,000 for 4-year-olds and up. And we have a field of
Dulce.
there we go. Full field in this race.
Full field of 12.
Full field. Look at this board, huh?
I love it.
Look at
I
this board.
love that the 7 is taking the money because I am totally against the 7. Don't have him in my top picks at all anywhere.
No Luan at all. Okay. I like it.
No Luan.
He's saying, shuck him out.
Take a stand, kick him out.
Take a stand and shuck him out. Right? Exactly. All right, my friend. And this race is 6 furlongs. So, all right. So this is an interesting. This was the race I had to spend the most time on because I'm like, okay, what are we doing here? You know, and yeah. So the immediate question was obviously here, Tim, is the 7, as you said, like it would. Everyone sees he's dropping out of the allowance race. You know what I'm saying? So, but he's running so bad on the synthetic. He's over 10. You know what I'm saying? Like what is going to make this horse all of a sudden say, "Hey, I really like this stuff now," you know?
And not just over 10 on the synthetic, over 10 at Turfway.
Right. Exactly. So I have tonight, this is one of my, in a race that's tough, I think this is one of my favorite plays of the night. I have the 5 Musical Maestro on top. Joseph Ramos and Kenny Miller. I love this horse because I watched his last race. He came from absolute out of the clouds to win, and he won by 2.5 lengths. I mean, he was like so much the best, right? Then you look back at Prescott. He lost to the Thought That Counts. That's almost like a stakes horse at Prescott, you know? So, and then you look back even in like the 30,000s. So you're wondering, can he take the jump up? You know, 1 with Luan, 2nd by a nose with Chaminade, but in 24 and 25, exactly this very time of the year. So you know the horse can run in the so I was really high. One of my plays in the night is the 5 Musical Maestro. I think this horse is going to be, now he'll need some pace, but I think this horse can be really tough down the lane. My second pick here was, I actually went on the outside, I believe, on this race. My second race, yeah. Scotty's on edge here with Dobbs and Moncada. I thought this is interesting. The horse has never tried the synthetic and hasn't run like great races, but a lot of them have been sloppy. And but I like the fact competitive edge, super saver, more than ready. Maybe this horse could wake up on the synthetic. I love the last workout, the bullet work at Indiana. At least shows he's in some good form right now. And versus this group, I think the 11 could be a major player, and 9-1 is extreme value to get into the try. And then my third horse was the 1 Money War that he had a slight lead weekend. I remember that night. That was a night where nobody was even getting close to the lead on that night. Hadn't run since September on the turf. First time synthetic. Sometimes you can give a little excuse there on first time on the turf, and I remember on the synthetic. I remember that night everybody on the lead was just dying like a quail. So I think maybe that horse could get up for third. Don't think he's going to win, but maybe he could stay this time for at least a share. So I was 5, 11, and 1.
Okay. We're not crazy far apart. Not crazy far apart. I'm gonna just wait for a formula, Sean,
Yeah,
and
sure.
see
Yeah.
what he thinks before I talk through it, and
Oh yeah. Yeah.
just to get an idea. But we got plenty of time still.
Yeah.
But I like this race,
Yeah.
and with this many horses and no clear favorite.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Let me give you my numbers again. Sorry. I had the wrong. Oh, yeah. I'm 5-6. Tagliatelle, I have second. Tomlinson and Sheehy. 5, 6, 11, 1. Sorry. So the 6 is my second choice. 5, 6, 11, 1.
All right.
My bad.
That puts us even closer.
Yeah. Yeah. 5, 6, 11, 1.
I like that. In the paddock, if you look right now, Megan Devine's picks are 5, 1, 6, and 7.
Yeah. And the morning line's 13, 14, 5, and 11, but they're all.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know why they put 13 and 14. They were all
Seriously, yeah, exactly. Yeah,
That
exactly.
just doesn't make sense to me. So really,
No.
if you cross those out, the morning line was really 5-1, which is kind of what it is. Musical Maestro is your 3-1 favorite. But like I say, with a field this big and nothing looking outrageous, even though 5 looks good,
Yeah.
you're still going to get a good price.
Yeah.
But I'll just say this. I'm going to try to beat the 5.
All right.
I've got the 5 in there.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
The 5 is actually my second pick.
Okay. Like it.
But yeah, that last race looks really good. You know, the horse, he basically won 2 of 4 at Turfway with 1 second, so 3 out of 4 in the exacta. And any improvement over that last race, Joe Ramos comes right back, who, as we said, is riding really well.
Yeah. And I like when trainers bring them up. That means they have confidence in them. You know?
Now this is a new trainer because claimed out of the last race.
Right. But I'm saying, I like that.
But what I like and what we've talked about before is that they're racing right back, right?
Yeah.
So this horse, it kind of doesn't matter. I could have claimed this horse and still run it back, and that's basically on Mike Maker's form.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know, once you've had the horse for about a month or so, then now, you know, now it's on the new trainer on how he looks and everything. But he's still running on the form that he had. But the new trainer brings Ramos back, which is encouraging. So I think he looks pretty good, but I'm gonna try to beat him. And he came from 10th of 10 in that race last time out at 6.5.
Yeah, right. Yeah, yeah.
And you know, he kind of pulled away at the end, but we're cutting back to 6 now. So he's gonna have to get there quicker.
Yeah.
If he's gonna be that far back.
No doubt. Yeah. Bobby D's got an exacta box 5961. And by the way, we've got 130 strong tonight. Thank you, as always, to everybody for joining us in the lounge. We always love having y'all.
It is the cocktail lounge. What's everybody drinking?
Jay, Justin, like we obviously didn't want the horse to win. Always a tough thing about racing, for sure. Hurricane Tears. What is that?
Miami Hurricane.
Oh yeah, Hurricane. Oh yeah. Groundhog's about to crack open a Stella. What's everybody drinking tonight here in the cocktail lounge? I got my fruit punch cocktail.
I don't know why they'd be having tears. It looks like 10-7 Miami.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. Yeah. Wow.
With 7:09 in the second.
Yeah. Stella and hot dog night. I like it, Groundhog. There you go.
That sounds like Tuesday at the Downs, Groundhog. Our
Hot Rod needs 1, 4, 5, 6, or 11 to bring it home for the pick 3. Good luck, Hot. Bring it home.
and I meant Thursdays, Twilight Thursdays.
Yeah, yeah.
1, 4, 5, 6, or 11. Well, Hot Rod, I hope that the horse that I have on top wins, because if he does, you win too. Let's go. And it's probably one of your better ones. So for the pick 3, let's see, 1, 4. Won't be the best one, but it will.
Tim, do you get out to CDRT for simulcasting at all?
Not in a while. Not in a bit.
Yeah.
And in a bit, Groundhog, I don't think I've been there when they weren't live racing since they went to the sports, the sports bar there. So
Hot Rod thought these last 3 races were tough. I agree. Definitely some money to be made in those last 3.
yeah, this might be a place where you want to play a late pick 3 here if you like something. But formula, we'll let Sean tell you his 3 numbers, and then we'll see what you think.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, sounds good.
No.
All 12 here, right? No scratch.
All 12.
Yep.
2 scratches, 13, 14. Got it.
Yep. All right, formula. I was 5, 6, 11, and 1.
Whoa. I don't have the 5 in my top 3. That is interesting. So my top play here is the 7, Halloween. This is purely because it's Halloween and it's wearing the orange and black number. That's it, guys. That's all I'm giving you.
With the very hot rider Luan Machado on him.
Yeah.
The headless horseman.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, there's some concerns there, obviously, but I've got this horse rated very highly. 3 race improvement per my numbers. Going to be sitting a little bit further back, right? This is a horse that's going to be, I don't know, 3 tiers back, I would say. So you hope that there's going to be some early pace and a little bit of a meltdown. There are a couple pace setters in here that I think could be challenging each other. I'm looking at the 1, the 3, the 8, and the 12. All could be challenging each other for the pace. So there's definitely some potential for that to occur and some challenges in the back to pick it up. So 7 is my top. Then I move on over to Tagliatelle. The 6 also opened up at 5-1. My formula speed figures here for the surface, really strong for this horse. Again, we're talking about a closer. Really likes the park. I'm taking that into account here as well. And I've got him as having the best win of the group. And we've got 6 minutes, so I can go a little bit longer here. The 10 is going to be my next horse here, and you're getting a little bit of value, 10-1 on the 10. The 10, let's see. Again, good speed figures. I'm not pulling out a whole lot here, but I do like where this horse sits on the pace, especially if we're going to see that pace build up like I was forecasting. This is a horse that's going to be laying back a little bit and could pounce, and it'll be right there for the taking for the 10. And then if I'm going to give you another horse, okay, now I got to really look across here, see like who I'm missing out on. It could be the horse you were bringing up. Oh, did I do? Oh, geez. Yeah, it's gonna be between. Let's see. I'm gonna give it to the 1, just because I like where he sits in the pace. To me, it's kind of a toss up between the 5 and the 1 for who my next horse is going to be, because I've got pretty good ratings on both of those horses. It's almost a coin flip for me here. But I do like those other horses better in this race. Wally Rodriguez on the 1. I think that kind of tips the balance to that horse as being your 4th one. So if I'm going to give you an order, 7, 6, 10, 1.
7, 6, 10, 1.
Yeah.
I like it.
Wow. So the one thing you missed, the one thing you missed, Formula, as you went out, is that I said the early favorite here was the 7, and I'm like, let him and Luan be the favorite because I don't have him anywhere in my top 4.
I get it. I'm going off my
look,
numbers, and I get the Luan
no,
angle.
Here's
Yeah.
the thing. This time it's not Luan. He's 0 for 10 at Turfway.
Yeah.
Now you can look at some of those races and say, but it was at a better class, but the numbers aren't any better in those races. So
Yeah.
I had a pretty easy time with saying I'm just going to toss him, because even here at Turfway, I mean, he's running some 16 claimers, and now we're in a 25 claimer, and he didn't do anything in those races. So
Yeah.
I just thought it was a good spot to play against him. I like the 5 a lot, even on the trainer change here, keeping Joe Ramos, but that was my second pick, which I told Sean I hadn't given him my first one yet. So I'll give that now. That's the number 1, Money War.
Yeah.
I like this horse being on the rail and showing speed in the last race. This horse needed that race coming off the layoff, had been off since September, showed early speed and faded late in that race at this level. Since that time, he has a nice bullet workout. And I think that, especially from the rail and having Walter up, he is your speed and he's going to go. And Speed's actually done really well in these 6 furlong races tonight. So we've seen Speed holding pretty well, which is something a little bit different. So I did think that the 5 was probably going to be the favorite here, which is right now. But I'm going to try to beat him with the 1. 1 and 5 were my top 2. And my third pick, I'm glad you added this one, Sean, and Formula, you have it as well. That's the number 6, Tagliatelle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like Tagliatelle quite a bit here. Coming off a long layoff is the concern, which is why I have this horse underneath on the bottom. But I definitely think fits here. It's a class drop from where this horse has raced before, but he does have 6 races at Turfway, and he's won a third of them with 1/3. Yeah. So 50% of the time here at Turfway on the synthetic, he's been in the money, and I just want him to go one more time in the money underneath.
Yeah.
But that was my top 3. And if I added one more here for you, past those 3, it to me, it gets a little bit more, I guess you could say, muddy under that. But my 4th would be, and I think you had this one, Formula, the number 10, Turbulent Force.
Yeah.
I wanted to pick this horse. You got a trainer change to Eric Reed. I wanted to pick this horse a little bit higher and looked at this horse as potentially being a horse that I wanted as my 3rd pick. But man, John McKee just can't do anything so far. Eric Reed's 0 for 2 in the money. It's just like
they're due.
They're definitely due. They're definitely due. But the horse does have 1 race on the synthetic. It wasn't at Turfway, but if you look at that race, I think you can make a case a little bit. It was at Gulfstream, but went gate to wire with my friend Tyler Gaffleone.
Good buddy. All right, there's 1 minute left. Who's got the bet here?
Oh crap, that's me.
It's Tim.
Yeah. I'll let you do it.
And let us know what you guys like, most importantly.
Yeah, while you do that, Tim, the reason
Yeah.
I was hunting around for my fourth horse, and I think you got great value on the one at 6-1, is because, I use multiple formulas across the board here, and I sort of weigh in certain parts I focus in on certain formulas. Like, it was very spread out for me this race. I focus in on one formula for this park. I went with that, but there's other ones that really like the 5, the 1, etc. So
Yeah.
anyway, you got to pick.
All right, so I'm just going to put it up real quick. We're not going to hit any buttons or anything. I'm going to play a $2 try. I like the 1, but look, I see the value in the 5, even as the 3-1 favorite. That's lukewarm odds that where if we get these 2 home, I think that those are my top 2 picks, pretty solid. Sean likes them as well. That leads me in that direction. I'm going to play a $2 try, 1-5 with 1-5, and my underneath horses happen to be all 3 of Formula's top picks, 6, 7, 10. I like them all as well.
Nice. All right.
So that's a $12 wager.
Got some good odds there. 10 came down to 8-1, but the 7 ballooned up to 11-1. The 1 still at 6-1. I mean, if we get 1-5, we get 5-1 either way. This is going to pay out nicely, especially a $2 try.
Yeah.
Happy New Year, Bo.
Yeah. What's up, Bo?
Thanks for joining us, my friend.
I like this play.
Come on, Walter. Walk the dog, baby. We got the money war and the musical maestro.
Whoa.
Oh,
Couple horses, 9 and 2, both acting up.
Yeah.
2 almost came out the back of the gate.
Oof.
1 to go in. That's the 12 loaded up.
Oof.
Pretty even break across the track. Horses from the outside trying to show speed, but there's going to be our 1. He's got the inside track down on the rail, but he's going to have to back it up. And up front, it's going to be the 10 and the 11. 10 inside, the 11 to the outside, the 8 sitting just off those 2. The 2 down on the rail is in 4th. The 3 sits outside that one in 5th. Up front, the 11, Scotty's on edge. Has about a 1 length lead over Turbulent 4th. It's another 2 back to More Than Destiny on the rail. The 8 horse in between to the outside. That's the 3. 21 and 4 to the quarter.
I was going to say this is going to be 22 flat, but they beat that.
He'll be backing up here shortly.
It's got to be.
We got a lot of horses that have got to come. Ours are towards the back. And here comes the cavalry as they hit the top, but he's not. The half was in 44.
Holy
and
cow.
This is 11.
Play. Scotty's on edge.
Here comes the 1.
The 1 starting to get into gear. The 6 and the 5 are coming with him, but they're not going to get there.
They're not going to get him.
Oh, my God.
11, 6 and 1.
6-1. Oh.
56-78. 5 furlong.
Wow.
You know, I looked at this 11, and if you look at that 24 December workout, I mean, look at the bullets he's been firing, 47, but he's always backed up pretty good, but he did not today.
That was my second pick.
I know the one thing about him was, I mean, in his back races, as far as top buyers in the field, he's thrown a couple of 90 buyer speed figures, and nobody else in the field has come close to that.
No, he just put that. I think all the other riders said, "Okay, he'll come back. He'll come back." No, he's not coming back.
Yeah, they let him get out and go, and he was gone.
He took that turn like a champ. Like sometimes they float up a little bit, and that's where the crowd comes and grabs him. But he got stronger coming out of that turn.
Yeah. 11-6.
Irving Moncada.
We said Sean and I were on an Irving horse earlier, and we said he's about to break through sometime. We were just
he is. Yeah, no, exactly. Yeah,
we were on the wrong Irving Moncada then.
I know.
Yeah.
Well, damn it.
Yeah.
I got
2 more.
That one. I really like the one. I don't know. I was shocked that the one didn't get out there with everybody else. And there was one point there to where everybody was out. And I was talking about him coming up the rail and he got cut off and had to back up pretty sharply.
Yeah.
Nothing, that would be inquiry or anything like that. But he did get cut off pretty sharply and just have to back it up. And then I don't think that's his running style and being from back there. Came late, but no dice. Good
I've
race
got him
for
as being-
Tagliatelle to finish second.
Yeah.
But once again, no Luan Machado.
6-1, yeah, 6-1, 6-1, 5-2. Wow.
Wait, there's Luan. He just crossed the finish line.
Oh, okay. That's good.
Yeah, the one took late money, went off at 5-2 there, huh? Jeez.
Yeah.
That was
Really?
not, for as much as he pretty much wired that field, got out in front and never looked back. I don't have that horse in the last 10 races as being a front runner. That seemed very uncharacteristic to me of that horse.
Yeah.
Am I wrong? Are you guys seeing something different in your sheets? I had many horses on the pace, including the one that you mentioned, the 3, the 8, right? The 12, not the 11.
Yeah. I mean, he's never, I'm going back and I'm looking at his full PPs right now. At first call in 24 races, he's been first once.
Yeah.
Right.
Now,
And not in the last 10.
His best races, in all of the races he had won, he's been like second or third at first call. So he's forwardly placed.
I'll give him that. Yep.
But you have to go back to see that. But all of those where you see a 1 at the end, he's second or third at first call.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was shocked to see him that far up.
He's got one race, and that was August of 22 in a 6 furlong at Indiana.
At Indiana. Oh, I was going to ask, was it at Turfway? Does he like the course? No.
No,
And
he
Hot
had
Rod,
raced at
Hot
Turfway.
Rod got the best of his pick 3 too.
Yes.
Hey.
Yeah, nice. Very nice, Hot Rod.
Yeah, that'll work. 6-1
Way to
in
go.
the pick 3.
Ganó el once.
I have to ask Hot Rod the question. Hot Rod, ever since you got off the Encino bandwagon, he's been running really well. Have you bet him ever? Have you bet him ever since? Is that because he's running very well on the synthetic? That was his horse for the Lexington.
Ah, yeah.
Way back in the day.
Way back in the day, yeah.
There are your
Remember that
payouts.
horse.
So the exacta is 111. Your 50-cent try is 115. If you got the superfecta for $1, 21.21.
Wow.
The 50-cent pick 3 hot rods, 76.20.
Nice job, Hot Rod.
76.20 for 50 cents.
Uh-huh.
Crazy.
Hiker ganó el 11. 11-6-1-4.
GG.
You know, it made me feel good. It was kind of funny. I was laughing with I was talking to one of my friends from Woodbine today because it's January 7th. The horses at Woodbine can report on February 18th, so we're not that far.
Oh,
That's funny. Exactly. Like, whoa.
how about that?
Way to go, Hot Rod.
Oh, no. Hot Rod said, oh, no, I haven't bet him.
Hot Rod, keep not betting him.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Whatever you're doing, it's working.
Yeah, right. Exactly. We'll split it with you. Exactly.
Yeah.
Brad Cox will love you. All right. Well, we'll move the page here to race Ocho. where the
Joe.
formula's gonna bring us home here.
All right. I'll take the Ocho,
And let me read the conditions here.
please.
I say. Okay. All right. 6 furlongs. Allowance $101,000 for 4-year-olds and up, which have never won 12.75 other than maiden, claiming, or starter, which have never won 2 races. Again, write down Tim's.
Oh,
Zach. Yep.
I know the horse Tim likes right away.
Do you though?
Actually, oh, there's 2 qualifiers here for the Tim Medal of Honor.
All right. So without
one is
further ado, Tim, is he right or is he wrong?
Well, I
Who are your
don't know.
top 3, my friend?
He
Hold
did, he
on.
did not say who.
I didn't say who yet.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Okay.
So let me just do a quick scan here and let me just say who I think you're gonna say. It's not the one.
No.
I don't think you're gonna say the one. I think you're gonna go. I mean, it's either 10-4 and I'm leaning 10.
You think I'm going to go with the 10?
Mm-hmm.
Why would I do that?
It's exactly why Hot Rod
The
said.
biscuit.
And I've got my speed figures are really high on that horse.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hot Rod. Remember, those wins are in claiming or starters. That doesn't count in the condition.
Exactly. So
Non-crazy
it's not a true non-winners of 2. It's a non-winner, other
Right.
non-winners of 2 other
Right.
than. But yes, and interestingly, I do have the 10 underneath.
Oh, okay.
The 10 is
can
my
deal with that.
second pick.
All right. I'll take it.
The 10 is not my top pick.
No.
My top pick in here is the number 4, my own.
No.
Okay.
Flipping a coin.
Eric
De La
Foster
Cruz.
and Fernando de la Cruz.
But I was right on the top 2.
So yes, if you look at that last race was really good. The best last race speed figure, and by a little bit, and it was here at Turfway, and it was at 6.5, which now we're cutting back to 6. And if you look at that race, this horse was first, then at the stretch, second by a head, and lost by 1.5 to a really good horse. Everybody knows we've been doing this for a while, GT 500.
Yeah.
That is a great horse here at Turfway, and just lost to that one going further, but the cutback is definitely in this one's favor, and I think that this horse wins. I've got the 4 on top. I did have the 10 as my second pick. That was a really good maiden win, followed up by coming out and at a 80,000 non-winners of 2 at Churchill, going 7 furlongs, pretty much repeated speed figures. Has been on the shelf since then, which was the 8th of November, but has been here at Turfway, if you look, since at least the beginning of December, and has 4 works over the track, one of which is a 5 furlong bullet, best of the day going 101 flat. So I think the 10's got a real shot getting the biscuit up, coming off the layoff, is going to have to do it from the front. But once again, just like we saw in the last race, in these 6 furlong races today, speed is holding.
Yeah.
Okay. Speed has been doing very well all night. And my third pick is a horse that a lot of people will probably have on top, and that is the 8 Blanco, Brendan Walsh, Walter Rodriguez.
Yeah.
Connections alone, you would look at each one of those individually and think that these are strong connections, but Walter doesn't really ride for Brendan.
Yeah.
Okay, so I like Walter getting up. He's still doing really well at Turfway, hitting at about 25%. Hasn't had the night tonight, so I just say he's due. But this one, going from the Josie Carroll barn to Brendan Walsh, I just think that that's a move forward. Been with Brendan here at Turfway and is working pretty well. Has works over the track, and more of an underneath pick for me.
Okay.
But 4-10-8.
4-10-8.
Love it.
But I really like my own.
Tim,
Everyone likes their own.
you always like your own, Tim. That is a very
Well done, Sean. Well done.
okay. There we go. All right, in this race here we go. Very interesting.
Happy New Year, Firsty.
Happy New Year, Firsty.
Hey, Firsty. What's up, bud? All right. I was okay. I was 4, 8, 10. I'm the same. I'm the same as Tim. I just
right.
think that,
You had the underneath 2 swap, but
yeah, I would play 4, 10, 8 as well. You know what I'm saying?
Yep, I get it. I'm the same way.
There's no, I don't see much of a difference. You know.
All right. What if you guys go outside of the top 3? Because right now you're giving us a 4-1, which is great. 5-2, which is your current favorite. 7-2, as a third pick. Megan Devine given much the same.
6.
6.
Dr. Ruben M.
You know who mine would be?
What's that?
6. and
Really?
here's why.
I love it. Yeah, tell me.
Basically, class and the strength of the competition would definitely be the 6, and that's why I would pick the 6 as my next horse.
Yep.
This horse was on the Derby Trail.
Yep.
A little bit last year, around this time last year. I can't remember what he ran in, Mucho Macho Man or one of these races, but I remember Dr. Ruben M. If I scroll down, I can probably even tell you. Springboard and the Sam F. Davis this horse ran in. Don't know if he did all that well in either one of those. I think in one of those I kind of actually liked him. Yeah, he's pretty far back though. 7 lengths and 18 lengths respectively. But yeah, that's a interesting one. I thought that horse scratched originally.
Yeah.
Okay. And I'm asking because we're at Turfway. I don't want to just throw the chalk out there. We got to look for some value. And granted, you guys nailed it with a lot of horses I liked. So I had Blanco up pretty high, right? No surprise.
Yeah.
I have Blanco as being the early speed of this race, despite the fact that it's a short race and there's probably going to be a lot of contenders for early speed, but I've got him as the likely pace setter. We'll see what happens with that. Got good speed figures on the 4 and the 10 as well. I also liked, so you guys mentioned the 6, but I also like the 7 in here. Excuse me. That is going to be a horse that's going to have to sit further back and then make a move, though. That's going to be the issue there.
Yeah.
And like we talked about, early speed has been.
Yeah.
Has been holding.
So
11,
Bobby's got 4:11.97.
Yeah.
Let me see what Megan Devine has here. 7, 8, 4, 10.
7
So she
on
likes
top.
the 7. She likes the 7 as well. Yeah, the 7. It threw a flag for me in my formula. My number 2 horse after the 8. So there's something about that 7, that sexy 7, despite the fact that I don't like where it sits on the pace. But how far are we going in this one? 6 furlongs.
6.
Oh, it's tough to get around that. I mean, I might do what I did in my last one, which I was really successful in, and make like a pure pace play. Just take a look at the pace and see like who holds up, who's going to be near the front, because Turfway all year has been pretty pace friendly. So the 8 would make the cut. The 10 would make the cut. The 11 would be in consideration. There's a number there. The 4, the 3, even the 1. Oh no, we're not taking the 1. Tim won't let me take the 1, and I agree with him. So yeah, how much time do we have here? We've got time for me
A
to.
lot of time. Yeah.
We still got plenty of time. It is 11.
Plenty of time. Plenty of time.
Plenty of time for me to overthink this.
Right now, just to add formula while you're thinking, the 10 is your 5-2 favorite. The 4 is 9-2. The 8 is 7-2. So
Okay.
right now it's 10-7-4.
7.
Okay. Guys, even the 3 is in play for me. How crazy is that? Mm-hmm.
Very great.
Yeah. That's just. That is just.
And actually, I meant to say 10-8-4.
Yeah. Yeah.
Not 7.
I know what you meant.
As far as favorites.
Yeah.
The 7, especially with Megan picking that one on top, currently sitting at 10-1 off a 20-1 morning line.
Yeah.
How's Megan been doing? She doing okay?
No.
Okay. not
Okay.
not doing, you know.
All right.
Guys, we got to do this. We haven't done it in a while.
Riders up!
That's right.
Getting a leg up and heading out to the track.
Yeah. All right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Crazy.
Okay. Give me a moment here. I'm all over the place.
Talk amongst yourselves.
Talk amongst yourselves. I'm enjoying life here.
I'll be back in uno momento.
Yeah.
Your
Take it
post
away.
parade. There's your number 1. Luis Machado. Can't bet him.
Impossible.
John Hernandez on the 3. 4.
Mhm.
Fernando de la Cruz for Eric Foster.
De La Cruz.
Danny Shee for Connor Murphy on the 5. 30-1. There's that 4th pick for Sean and I, the 6, Dr. Ruben M. Victor Carrasco. That's why Sean picked him. Victor's on. Pietro getting up on the 7.
Mhm.
Virtuosity. Blanco is Blanco. That is a Blanco horse.
That is a Blanco
Walter
horse.
Rodriguez.
Holy cow.
Muy Blanco, además. The 9, Show of Force. The other Machado. There's your favorite. Michael Tomlinson and the Biscuit. 3-1.
Mhm.
Dr. Saikali. Luis Contreras. And rounding out the field, Little Mugs. Joe Ramos. Riding well. For Anna Navarrete.
Mm.
Still have 7 minutes to post formula. 7
Yeah.
minutes. Lots
I'll
of
take
time.
that.
Lots of time.
And you like the 4 better than the 10.
I do.
Okay. Okay. That's good. That's good.
The 10 is my second, is Sean's third, but I do have the 10 second. And one of the main reasons was that, 3 races
time?
does have 2 wins and a second in 3 races, but first time on the synthetic.
I was gonna say. I am thinking about chucking Blanco in favor of value.
If I was chucking one of the 3, if you told me I got to throw one out,
Yeah.
I'm throwing out the 8.
Yeah. That's where I'm going too. Brendan Walsh, thank you for all the memories, but okay. I think I got it. I think I'm ready for this. Favorite play, especially at Turfway, 50-cent try key box.
Key box. I knew it was
You
coming.
got it. You got it. You
Take-
can predict it at
Let
this
me take
point.
$9 out of the kitty.
Yeah, I mean, you can just Set your clock to it. All right. All right. Yeah, this is a $9 play on a 50-cent try. So we're going to take the 4 here. Like Tim, I do like the 4 a lot. I've got the 8 rated high, but I'm just trying to take a look at speed, take a look at value, take a look at what I can cut here. I'm going to take the 4 over the 8. I'm going to cut the 8 out because I think that is a horse out of all of these that could fade. I was looking at horses that are close to the pace and fade, and I was trying to get rid of them. And I like where the 4 is on the pace, and how he doesn't fade. Same thing with the 10. I also like the 3, where this horse sits on the pace, even though it's a little bit of a class up here. We're talking about a long shot. This is Turfway, though.
Longest in the field.
Longest in the field. Let's grab him. Let's put him in there. And we're also getting good value on a horse that used to be on the Derby Trail that people used to think highly of, or at least high enough to put in the Sam F. Davis and the Springboard Mile at Remington.
Yes.
That would be Dr. Rubin. So we're throwing him in there as well. We're going to exclude the 8. So we've got two low odds, 2 longs, and we're going to let it ride.
And the 8 is now your favorite, 3-1.
Let it happen. Give money to the 8.
Excuse me.
Oh, the 10 is the favorite. Whoa, what happened there?
The 10 was the favorite. They're both 3-1, but the 8's got a little more win money.
Okay. Sounds good.
Now the 10 shows 5-2, but the 10 is back to 5-2.
Yeah, they are pinging and ponging.
I don't know if anyone's watching this. This I have in the background here the college bowl game. This kid from Ole Miss just kicked a 58-yard field goal with about 13 yards to spare. Watch that kid for the NFL. Holy cow!
Yeah, no kidding, right? I mean, how many teams in the NFL are looking for any sort of consistency?
Oh my God, yeah.
Right? It's you would think it's simple. You would think that it's an easy. It's not, though.
No.
All right, guys. I'm looking to play the Big Bang winner drop after this one.
I love it.
One.
This is the one that's going to put us over the top.
Yeah. These go to 11. Need that extra push over the cliff. You know what we do? Turn it to 11. Okay, what is going on here? This parking lot is bonanzas. What are we doing here? Oh, don't you two. Oh, no. Oof. Feel sorry for that person there. Okay, they're patient. Good for them. All right, that's parking lot talk.
There you go.
And let people bet on that 8. Let them take all the money. We want all that attention on that beautiful white horse. My gosh. Thing would light up a room at 3 a.m.
He is.
Well, one thing you can say about the 8, you always know where he is. She is. You know?
Yeah. Tell me about it.
There'll be no.
Not going to mistake her for anyone else.
So Jenny, the boys here will tell you that I sent them a picture during Christmas week, and I sent them a picture that I was in the gift shop at Buffalo Trace, and I was like a kid in a candy store because they had all of the allocation stuff out, and the Weller and the Blantons and I may or may not have picked up a bottle or 2 or 10.
Nice.
Yeah, right. Or 10.
Now let me ask you this.
Or a case or 2.
When you go to the tasting rooms at these bourbon distilleries, what are the prices like there? Do you get like a decent price?
So here's the thing. Let me tell you about the tasting room at Buffalo Trace. So when you walk in the gift shop, there's a tasting room upstairs, and you go upstairs and the tastings are free.
Okay, that's already still pretty
Is that
good,
a good price?
That's a good price, yeah.
Is free good?
Free's good. But I mean like with the bottles. And I realize some of this stuff is even hard to find in the store.
Yeah.
And some of these people mark them up. Like if you get, certain Wellers or Blantons, like
Yeah,
depending on where
most
you
of that
go.
stuff you're not finding in liquor stores. Now, here of late,
Yeah.
there is some of it showing up in some places, but you're not going to find that in the Kentucky area. I will tell you, you're not going to find Weller on the shelf. You can occasionally find Blantons at some places. You're not going to find, E.H. Taylor, which is the one, the small batch bottled in bond, which is what I picked up. You're not going to find that stuff. And then they did have Weller Antique. So they had some decent bottles there. Now, of course, they always have the Buffalo Trace, which you can buy a case of Buffalo Trace. You can only buy a bottle of each every day. But Buffalo Trace you can find everywhere. But the good thing about all of this is in a lot of places, you're going to pay a little bit above MSRP, and everything is MSRP.
Right.
Bob Jackson has 10-1-5. And Jenny's got 1, 4, 10, 11. Winning place in the 1 and 11. Good luck. James White.
He's going to 11.
6 and 9. Yeah. And 4, 6, 7, 9. Good luck.
I think that might be a new drop, Tim.
What's that?
These go to 11. I'll work it in.
We need to do it.
I just watched that movie with my daughter, and she was all on board with that movie. She said that was good. I'm like, you know what, kiddo? You got good taste. They are off. Whoa, like a rocket.
Off.
This track is going fast. There we go. There's our 4 getting out in front.
Is that 4?
Virtuosity.
Taking the lead by my own.
Yeah, my own on the lead. Virtuosity giving pressure about a head behind there. And then we're looking back at the 9, the 3. We got the 6 in there as well. Dr. Ruben M. But right now the 4 is in front getting pressure. 21.97. So we're seeing more hot paces at 6 furlongs here. 7's starting to fall back a little bit as the 4 holds on in that turn. We need a couple heroes here. We got them. We got the 3 and the 6 loaded up in back.
And the 7 is fading. Here they come.
And the 7 is fading. The 7 is turning. We need 4, 6, 3 in any order possible, baby. Let's see it. Let's get that 6 and the 3 up here.
Here they come.
Here they come. The 7 is going to fade back, but they need to navigate around him. The 4 has all but won this. Now it's up to our heroes in the 11.
The 11's going to finish second. The 9's
going
to finish.
I should have never said these go to 11 because the 11, well, then the 9. So it looks like
4,
4, 11, 9 for those scoring at home.
4 was much the best.
I was right to fade the 8.
This was a race where, we loved the 4 on top, Sean and I both, and it was like, and you put your 4 as your key, and it was 4-1. That's just like a hammer straight bet.
Yeah.
This horse must be owned by Caleb Scott because he kept racing on his own, on my own.
109.97 was the finish there. Not too shabby.
No.
6 faded
Look at
way
that.
back.
21.44, 57, 109. Wow. 109 and synthetic. That's
109.
That's flying.
Flying.
Woo.
And the 10 was way back.
Way back.
Didn't
expect
back.
Gone.
Yeah.
And the 11. Someone hit that, right? I thought I saw some 11s. I don't know if there was a 4 attached to it. Did Jenny Mack hit that? There we go. Bobby D hit one.
Good job, Bobby.
Good job, Bobby. 3-1 over 17-1. Blanco got 4th, even though we were talking about fading him. Dylan Machado gets 3rd. Show of force. Yeah, there we go. Jenny Mack. I thought she hit it. And win place on 1 and 11. So she gets the place on 17-1. Jenny Mack racking it up. Good job, Jenny. Wow. And what did Bobby D have? What was his bet there? Was it an exacta? Probably. He usually bets exacta.
Good job, Jenny. That's awesome.
Yeah. Good job, both of you. Yeah, there we go. Oh, look at that. He had the trifecta in there too. Straight.
Wow.
4, 11, 9. Oh, Bobby D.
Oh,
Nicely done.
Now he's killing himself for not betting the try.
he's like,
Hey, a
oh,
win's a win. A
a
win's
win
a
is a
win.
win. Yep, a win is a win.
Yeah. Nicely done, Jenny and Bobby.
Sure.
Anyone else get a piece of that?
That was a great one.
Yeah, the 9 was not on my radar. Hats
No,
off to anyone who had the 9 up, like Bobby did. That was
Joe
just.
Forrest Barbosa.
I mean, one thing I'll say about the 9 is I had him hot near the pace, but I had him like the 8 fading back. So there's that.
Yeah, wow.
Oh, the 11. The 11 is right there for the pace. I was looking at that horse, but I like the
Well
10
deserved,
better.
Bobby. All you need is one.
Oh, the 11 was right there.
I just
But
saw
I
the
did like the
best.
10 better.
I just saw the best tweet of the day, and I didn't even put it out.
What was that?
Someone just tweeted out that said, "Turfway needs more Oscar performance horses." I agree, Mister Whoever you are, and I didn't even plant that either.
Man, that sounds like a Colin tweet trying to bait you.
Exactly. I agree, though. More Oscar performance babies at Turfway. Give the public what they want.
This trifecta is going to pay. What's this trifecta going to pay? 3 hundo? I know it's. Oh, well, here it is now. 149. I was
149.
half right. I thought that was going to pay way more with the 2 underneath. And the 4 not being the favorite. Even though it went off at 4-1. 3-1. Sorry, it went off at 3-1. Okay. Maybe
Well, the
that
8
was
got it
enough.
for 4th. Oh, interesting. Okay.
Yeah, that's what we were saying. The 8, even though we took him off our list, got up for 4th.
Yeah. Huh.
Right to fade him in the top 3, but
Yeah. Huh.
couldn't get the 11 or 9 up. Man. All right,
Good
guys.
job
It's
to everyone who did, though. Well done.
turn the page time. And is this Sean's race to close
Yes,
us out?
we're gonna close out big time.
Big time. Yeah, let's do it big time. Why are we doing it big time, guys? Oh, it's maidens? Oh, crap.
By the way, just an interesting. I can tell people just an interesting horse to watch. It's a very talented deep field on Saturday at Gulfstream Race 4. Maiden special weight. This could be a lot of heavy hitters down the road. And Centennial Farms has a horse out of City of Light named Halogen.
Ooh.
Halogen. Halo. Halogen. Yep. And Johnny V's riding him. So
Is that a Todd Fletcher trained horse?
yes, it is. Yep. And Johnny V's riding 6-1 morning line.
Oh, that's
Tough
gonna come
field.
down.
Tough field though. The race
Is
came
it?
out. Yeah, very loaded. Yep. I mean, talk about like stars. You got listen to this. You got I don't think I've ever seen a race like this. You got 6-1, 8-1, 4-1, 7-2, 9-2, 6-1, and 5-2.
Woo! Even
And
Steven?
you got D'Angelo, Cox, Joseph, Delgado, Mott, Pletcher, and Pletcher. I mean, so
No
you're
Chad
good.
Brown though, huh?
No.
Chad's sitting this one out.
Right.
Wow. Yeah, that's a star-studded Gulfstream affair there.
Yeah.
That's tomorrow. That's Saturday.
Saturday. Yeah, it's an $84,000 7 furlong maiden special weight, and it looks. Yeah.
All right, we'll see what
And
happens.
every horse except one is on first time Lasix. That's funny. Exactly. Good job, Bobby. Good job, Jen. All right.
Yeah, and anyone else that hit.
Yeah.
I didn't see anyone else hit, but there might be someone else in the chat section.
Yeah.
So
Exactly.
sorry if I missed you.
We are going to finish strong here, though. That is what we are going to do here.
Yeah.
With conviction. And we have 9th race is 6 furlongs, maiden 30,000 for maiden fillies 3-year-olds.
Yeah.
And what do we have here in terms of field? Let's see. The 1 is out. The
One is
10
out.
is out. The
10 is out.
13 and 14 are out.
Also out. Yep.
Also out.
We got 2 firsters in this race.
Yeah.
The 2 and the 3.
Yeah.
And the rest are shooting again. We've got a significant number of horses, I would say, in here that are dropping in class, trying to get there
A lot.
first.
Yeah. Yep.
Right.
Yep. Yep.
I think that's a big thing here. I don't know whether I should wait for Tim or I'll wait for Tim a little
Yeah,
bit.
wait for Tim. Exactly. All right. So, formally, we were asking this earlier.
Yes,
Maybe
sir.
you can give give 1 or 2 horses that you are really looking forward to seeing run again this year.
I mean, we're talking Derby horses, right?
Well, it can be Derby. No, it can be Derby horses. It can be it could be allowance horse somewhere in Belterra.
Oh.
I'm saying if you know what I'm saying, or it could be a stakes horse or turf horse, any horse,
Yeah. All right. So, so this is all Tim's fault, but I'm going to throw out Liberty National.
Yep.
Because Tim was talking up that horse, saying that Kenny McPeak has a twinkle in his eye over Liberty National. We saw him run real close in Smarty Jones or Mucho Macho.
Yeah. Which one?
I forget which race he was in. He was in one of those races.
The Smarty Jones. Yeah.
I think it was Smarty Jones.
Yeah.
He ran close in that one.
Yeah.
Didn't get the win.
Yeah.
So I'm curious to see what happens with that horse. So that horse is sort of like sort of on my radar because of that. And let's see. Oh gosh, I wish I had my power rankings in front of me for Kentucky Derby horses or Kentucky Derby competitor horses. I don't have a whole lot of Bafferts on my list. I mean, I do, but I'm not looking at any of the Bafferts saying, "Oh, that's the one to look out for." I'm super high on that one.
Yeah.
Like even Brandt, I feel like since Brandt didn't win the Breeders' Cup Juvenile,
he's speedy, but I don't think he's a 1.25 mile horse.
Yeah, exactly. And every other Baffert horse I've seen run, I feel like there's no Justify out there, right?
Yeah,
there's no
right. Yeah,
there's no authentic
American
out
Pharaoh.
there.
Yeah,
Right,
no Pharaoh.
right.
Right.
Yeah, I don't know about his crop this year, so his horses don't excite me a whole lot. The Brad Cox horses excite me a ton.
Mm-hmm.
Like every time I look up a horse that's doing well, I'm like, "Oh, who's the trainer? Who's the trainer? Oh, another Brad Cox."
Yeah,
shocker.
Yeah.
And he's done it before. No shock there. Let me see if. Hold on a second. I'll get you another horse. I just want to pull up my list because I do have it on Google.
How about my boy?
How about your boy?
Nearly.
Oh, Nearly. Yes. Yeah. I'm curious to see those for sure. Nearly, and the other one. What was it? Not Commandment, but the other one that was running with him.
Oh yeah, the one that bumped right into him and killed, and still he's still beat him. Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah. It wasn't Commandment though. I can't remember. Confessional. Yeah. Not like the highest on my list, but definitely one that I'm interested in here. Okay, let me see. Derby rankings, the formula, etc., etc. Okay, that's last year. Scroll over to.
And of course, Ned Toffee. I mean, you can.
I got one for Ned Ted Naffy, of course.
Yeah.
But one that I want to see again. Here it is. This is a good one. One.
Yeah.
Napoleon Solo.
Yes.
Napoleon Solo, Chad Summers. The last time this horse ran, he won by like 17 lengths or something crazy like that.
Yeah.
So that's the other horse that I am extremely excited to see again this year, I hope. I haven't seen him work out in a while. I think he got put on the shelf. Chad decided to skip the juvenile, and he made it sound like he didn't. and we've seen this happen. We understand why, right? You see a lot
Yeah.
of horses, they go into the juvenile. You're like, oh yeah, I can't wait. It's
Yes.
November. This is going to be my Derby horse, and then the horse just doesn't have it later on.
Didn't
So
have it yet. No.
I think he's
Absolutely.
putting him on the shelf because he thinks he's got something here, but he wants to train him in races that he thinks are going to get the horse to the Derby. Train him for those races.
Yeah.
So, yeah, for me, the other one is Napoleon Solo.
Yes. Absolutely. Yeah. Yeah.
And then Tim's intrigue over Liberty National has me intrigued.
Yes.
So
Absolutely.
there's that.
Yes.
But I don't want to steal Tim's thunder on that. So, but yeah, Napoleon Solo.
Don't tell anyone.
Don't tell anyone. And then if I'm going to give you one that has nothing to do with that, let's see here.
Hot Rod has Nevada Beach.
Nevada Beach, okay. Yeah, there's all sorts of Brad Cox horses here that are kind of intriguing, right?
Tim, I was telling Formula while you were gone.
I was listening. I was here. I was just sending my picks to Colin for the taping we're getting ready to do and everything.
Oh, good, yeah. Keep an eye on that race. Just top to bottom. Never mind the Centennial horse, but I'm saying just top to bottom. That could be that's a real strong maiden race. That could prove to be a big go forward race.
Yeah, and the race you were trying to think of for Liberty was the Gun Runner.
The Gun Runner.
Gun Runner. Yes.
Right.
Gun Runner. It's the one in Fairgrounds, not the one in Brooklawn or Gulfstream.
Correct.
Yes.
All right, guys.
All right.
Let me.
Gewürztraminer.
Gewürztraminer. It's pronounced Gewürztraminer. It's a sweet white grape that comes from either Alsace or Germany, and has some, like, I would say, rose notes to it. I really like them for sweeter wines.
Okay.
Yeah, not super sweet. It's not like super sugary, but it's like around the area of a Riesling if you follow wine at all. Gewürztraminer. Yep.
Awesome.
Forever Young is not retired, Jenny
They
Mac.
did not retire Forever Young.
No. Still got a lot of great races for Forever Young, or at least a few. All right, guys. I'll start going through my list here.
Let's do it.
Let's start off.
Yes.
A mild price at 5-1 currently. Opened up at 6-1. Man, my eyes are getting bad. The 7, Sonic Sass. If you were gonna do a win on a horse in this race, like what we talked about with the 3 a few races ago, like this to me is single territory. It is one of the class droppers. In terms of rating last races, and I put a lot of emphasis on this in maiden claimer races, especially looking at the last race, how those rated. I've got like a significant bump up on this horse versus the other horses. I love this horse at the distance. Another thing, I've got this horse rated up as higher than its competitors here. It's running 4 races, 2 times in the money. As I mentioned, class drop, getting closer to the pace. Another thing that I look for. In terms of the jockey trainer and sire combination that I look for, we've got Michael McCarthy, Yaupan, which I think is a great sire these days, right? Yaupan, I think, is really looking like a good sire. And then Pietro Moran. This one to me, especially if you're getting 5-1 or 6-1, that feels like a win as a win. If I go for a second horse here, I'm going to scoot on over to the 5, which is currently 9-1. I can't believe it's 9-1. This horse, 15-1 it opened up. I don't have the last races being as high. I had this horse as having a phenomenal turf race. And, we're going to see this horse on synthetic now. And is that the first time on synthetic? No, we've seen him on Tapeta before. Hasn't run as well, so we're hoping for a real nice little bounce back here. Second race off the claim for this horse. Has had good earnings at the distance. Last time out was further back in the pace than normally is, usually just off the pace, which is something I like to see, especially if we're talking about 6 furlongs here. And then the third horse, I will give you Heaven's Hope, the 9 horse, currently your favorite at 3-1, opened up at 7-2, so not far off. I've got this one as being on a class drop as well. Only run in one race, but I've got that race rated nicely. It was a 100K maiden special, was sitting just off the pace, but faded back towards the end. Lost that race by, oh, I've got the numbers here, 6 lengths, 6 1/3 lengths. Out of Frosted, John Enos, the trainer, Danny Sheehy, the jockey. If I'm going to give you a fourth horse, where do I go? Where do I go for this fourth horse? Okay, could be here, could be there, could be anywhere. I think I'm going to go with the 11. These go to 11, Dragon Navy. Again, we got a class dropper. It's been 144 days. Should be nice and loose. 25% with the trainer and jockey, which is nice to see. 3 times out, 1 time in the money. I like the earnings per race, very strong. It's going to be a horse that is close to the pace. And bullet workouts, if Tim likes bullet workouts, a 47.8, that's going to get you something. Ben Colebrook, Dylan Machado, who's been doing much better than older brother Luan. So in order, I'm going to give you 7, 5, 9, 11. I'm going odd numbers every 2, starting with 5. There you are.
Okay.
Formula has lost his mind. Okay. No, not really. You'll see.
And one more time for Gatekeeper, Gewürztraminer. There you go.
There you go.
So my top pick is the last horse that Formula just talked about. Love me a 47 and 4.
I know you do.
Workout here, nice workout, not a bullet, but third best of 20 on the day, coming back in 17 December. So this horse has been off for a little bit, but I think that the numbers and the connections, Ben Colebrook, I like a midshipman. Those races and those numbers, if you look at the rest of the horses in here, those numbers are as good as anybody. Yes, we've got some first-time starters, but a midshipman was great on the synthetic. I mean, he won half of his 6 races and finished 2 of the others underneath at 5 out of 6 in the money for his entire career on the synthetic. So this horse should handle the move over. I like this one a lot. That's my top pick. And then my second pick formula is the 7 Sonic Sass. Pietro for Michael McCarthy.
There you go.
You know, I keep picking these McCarthy horses. He's had limited so far, but he's had no success. Yeah. So once again, it's like got to break through sometime. I think this is a good spot. I do like the move to Pietro here. Pietro's another one. He's got to do better. He's got to ride better. But first time again on the synthetic, but look at everybody. We're talking about maidens here, and some of them are first time doing anything. And then my third pick, and I wavered making this my top pick, but it's just like they're all that close. I don't like the connections here as much, but the horse and the numbers and the class of the race, number 9, Heaven's Hope, makes a lot of sense. That race on the 11th showed good position early in the race up until the end and kind of faded late, but that was first time out. Should get better.
Yep.
So should improve off of that and definitely could be a part.
Yeah.
Definitely could even be better than my third place spot, but I was trying to find a little bit of value here. I thought Dragon Navy provided that 4-1 morning line and is currently setting at 6-1. The 9, on the other hand, was your 7-2 morning line and is currently your 5-2 favorite.
Funny how that works.
So what are your numbers again, Tim?
11, 7, 9.
7, 9, and formula once again.
Yeah, mine were 7, 5, 9, 11.
Okay.
Tim and I, not that far off.
Not that far off at all.
No, I didn't have the 5 in there, and I could debate putting the 5, but I'll tell you, of the first time starters, Sean, I like the 2 a little bit from the inside.
I was
Okay.
going to say exactly the same thing. When I was looking at this, usually when there's 2 first-time starters out of 10 or 11, I kind of ignore them. But this one, with my most sensitive to first-time starter formulas, this one poked out as being in my top 3. Not enough for me to overlook Dragon Navy, the 4th horse that I picked, but it was between those two for my 4th pick.
And you shouldn't overlook that one. That's my top pick.
Yeah, and that's why I did, of course.
Of course.
Of course.
Okay. So here is our thing. This is great. Here we go.
Here we go.
So formulas. So Tim was 11-7-9,
Yes, sir.
and formula was 7-5-9-11.
Yes.
Right, which is
Let's go to 11.
pretty formful there. Pretty formful. Groundhog's got 7 with the 2-3-11. Bobby's got 9-7-6-4. Todd's got 9-11-12-3 trifecta. Exactly one place across the 7. Okay. So neither one of you picked my top horse, which is interesting.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Don't
Look at the
tell me you like
pedigrees.
the 12, Sean. Don't tell me you like the 12.
No, I don't like the 12.
He likes
Don't like
the
the
3.
12 at all. Don't like the 12 at all. This is one of my stronger picks of them here.
Ooh,
Yep. And I
it's the 2.
is
Benny
not the
Keneally.
2.
It's not the
Is-
2.
Is not the 2. Hate the rail.
Ah.
With first time starters.
Sure.
Even though his dad has done terrible as first time starters.
Mm.
Interesting here. Interesting.
All right, Sean, you're blowing my mind because of the horses left. I'm like,
There's not a Sean horse left
Yeah.
of the bunch, right? There's
Groundhog's
no horse
got it.
that's like that's a Sean
Groundhog's
horse.
got it. Mankato Jury, the 3. Full Dolly. Authentic is not the best first time starter, but he has had some winners of late. He started out terrible with first time starters, but he has had some late. I do like the fact that Drury, right, in debut maiden claimers is 25%. First time Lasix, 38. This whole field is first time Lasix. He's 38%. First time starters, he's 17%. And sprints at 18% and synthetic 22. And
Okay.
as I said to Tim, right, it's only a matter of time before Mankato breaks out.
3 minutes, Sean.
Okay, yep. So you ready for this? We're just gonna
No.
throw the whole ball of wax in, not the whole ball of wax, but I am gonna go 10 across on the 3. And if I'm wrong, and the other bets come in, I'm going on the island. I'm going 10 across on the 3.
All right.
Even authentics are not known to be like usually first time starter winners. I think
Are you
this
saying
horse,
authentics are not the real McCoy?
yeah, right. They're not known as first timers. They're only like 6-7%. But in this field of first timers, I like trainers that really know how to win with first time Lasix.
Love to see it. Love to see it.
This is what Tommy Drury like lives and makes all his money on.
Have you been texting Tom Drury? Like,
I
hey, what you got in the stable right now?
Yes,
Who
the
do
last
you like him?
hour I have been talking to him. How did the horse walk over? How did he? Exactly.
Oh, Sean. Okay, let's do it. We are all on the 3.
And if I'm wrong,
Whew.
me the first time.
I picked every other odd number horse that is in this race, I think, except the 3. So might as well, right?
Yeah.
Jenny Max got the 3. She's got a win place on the 3, and she's
Yeah,
got it boxed
Jenny.
up in exacta.
Come on, Jenny. Let's do it together.
If that's not a sign, I don't know what
I'm
is. 7 to
feeling
1.
much more confident in my bet than I did about 3 minutes ago, knowing that Jenny has it.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Whew.
His double's not that high. And his pick four is not that high.
No? Okay. What's he sitting at right now?
7 to 1.
Still at 7 to 1. Hey,
Mm-hmm.
if we get 7 to 1 bet across,
Yeah.
that's going to move some needles there. That
Yeah.
should put us up and over.
All right. They've reached the starting gate.
Miami 17, Mississippi 13. Mississippi with the ball currently in the third quarter in Miami territory.
Our one ACC representative still clinging.
Uncle Sully, what's going on?
Hey, Sully.
Formula just get pulled over?
No. It was an ambulance that went by that I was stopping for. All full of lights.
Guys, we got a suspicious guy out here talking to himself in his car.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
He's got the light on and everything.
Come on, Irving.
Yeah.
They're off.
He's doing something illegal. Okay, go ahead.
There goes the 9.
Right.
Down on the inside, the 7, and Dragon Navy right there to the outside. It's
Oh, look at this. Your 3 numbers are all at the top. Oh, good Lord.
Yep.
This could be ugly.
We should have reversed our rotation.
Man.
Could be a closer. Authentic.
They got the fast. They got a fast pace at least.
The 12 is looking pretty good coming.
We're last. We're
Holly
dead
by
than
golly.
Holly by golly.
And here comes Holly by golly. Holly by golly to challenge Heaven's Hope for the lead, but Heaven's Hope hanging on.
What is Moncada doing with 3?
Battle. The 7 starting to come up into third as the 12 takes over the lead.
Oh, now my 3 gets flying. Look at this thing flying like get second. Come on.
He's gonna
Come on, Irving.
Come on, 3.
Come on, Irving. Get second.
3.
Yes.
3 gets second.
All right.
Wow. Well done, Sean.
Look at that. Look at
Sean's
that.
pulling in. And who was on top? The 12?
12. Yeah.
12-3. That's why when Sean said who he liked, I'm like the 12, because the 12 is the one I left off that I was like looking at and it was Luan.
Yeah, I did consider him. But I really watch this 3 next time, man.
What did the 12 go off at?
9 to 2 over 7 to 1. Let's hope we got the 9 out.
Yeah.
12-7 what, Tim? Do you remember? I mean 12-3 what?
As far as the finish?
Yeah.
I didn't get who got third. Here it is. Okay. Hang on. 12, but it was really close for a second. 12-3-4.
10 to 1. Oh, this is good.
12-3-4.
That will help our place and show pay.
Yeah.
Yeah, baby.
Yeah, let's get those place and show payouts.
I don't think this would be too bad.
I mean, we're not going to finish above 100.
No. But if I'm saying, but still, that was,
But 3 wins, right? 3 wins.
Yeah. Good job, Jenny.
Yeah, good job, Jenny.
And Hot Rod hit the pick 4.
Oh, yeah.
Good job, Hot Rod.
Hell yeah.
Boom.
Pick 4 at Turfway. Hey, anytime, James White. Glad you were tuning in and joining us.
Yep.
And thank you, everybody, close to 150 people in the lounge right now to watch the final race or listen to us talk about the final race. Thank you always for joining in, everyone. Appreciate it. The winner was the 12 horse, Holly by Golly,
Yeah.
followed by the 3 and the 4. So you got Holly by Golly, followed by Full Dolly. We are not crapping you on that.
Good job, Jenny. Watch this horse next time, though.
Full Dolly?
Yeah, he was
Yeah.
way out of it and then just came absolutely flying.
Oh,
Let's
yeah.
have Anchor.
Yeah.
Let's have Anchory on the 12.
Take him down.
Take him
Spit
down.
Nation calling for an inquiry.
Exactly.
Hey,
I mean,
welcome
yeah.
back, Hot Rod. Glad you could join us tonight. Haven't seen you.
Yeah, Hot Rod. Great to see you, buddy. Happy New Year. Great picking tonight.
Yes, sir.
Groundhog said he was making bank over Christmas on E-craps.
Oh, there you go. The unofficial winner.
It's official.
Official.
It's official. Let's check the payouts.
Give me 8. At least 8. Across. I mean, 796 and 646. Look at that.
Wow.
Woo! I think we may have won actually a little bit.
We did.
Nice.
Updating it right now.
Sean with the closer.
Thanks, Danny. You too, my pal.
Here it is. So we played 9 races at Turfway. We start off with $100 and we finish with 104.42.
Yeah.
Happy New Year.
We're going to
Only
Sizzler.
winners in the lounge.
Hey, wait a minute. Wait a minute. You know what it means?
Baby, look at me. Look at me.
We got one!
Your money. You know what else? You're a big winner tonight.
We specialize in making stacks on stacks on stacks on stacks.
You're a big winner. I'm gonna ask you a simple question. I want you to listen to me.
You're gonna like the way you look. I guarantee it.
Who's the big winner here tonight at the casino? Huh? Mikey, that's who. Mikey's the big winner.
Sean
Yes.
is the big winner. And it's a small stack, but it's stacks on stacks on stacks.
Exactly.
That's right.
Oh, exactly.
Way to go, gentlemen.
Thank
Good job,
you,
guys.
Congratulations to everybody. Thank you, guys. Happy New Year. Glad to be back with you. Can't wait to be back with you again next week. Go 2 for 2 in the year.
That's right.
On
baby.
time.
See you then.